Hello, it is I, Elle-C, together with my bestie Lexus. Welcome to Rom Ramblings. Hello. Ours should be here shortly. With that said, while he's not here yet, let's play something. I don't know. Well, I guess it's more Mobile Legends then. Finish maybe one ranked game and then we good. Let's go.
Hello, LCX. Looks like you're by yourself right now, so I figured I'd come say hi.
Hi.
I made some soup today, so you're playing some League of Legends.
No, Mobile Legends.
Oh, Mobile Legends. I keep calling it League of Legends. I apologize. Bad habit.
They're different.
They are different.
League of Legends is also on mobile. I don't play that.
Yeah. Not a big fan of that. This one got me for a while. I just haven't played it. I don't have a device that can run it right now, and I don't have the room on my computer.
What do you mean? You have a tablet, don't you? We'll run just fine there.
No, my tablet is packed. Like, I don't have enough memory for I have all the stuff for reviews and stuff that's all in there right now. And I have all the, I just because I don't have a microphone right now doesn't mean I haven't been prepping for videos the last couple of months.
Don't have a microphone?
So,
why not just get, like, headphones with a microphone, like I do?
No, I want to get a proper mic again for that because the audio sounds awful now, so I have to get a proper mic.
What you need is not a microphone. What you need is a sound mixer.
Need some stitches? I can help.
An external sound mixer would make any cheap microphone sound good.
Strongest of currents fail to
Enemy
claim
is
me.
cooking.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. That might be an idea. But I figured I'd say hi, see how you were doing, see if that keep you company while the chat starts filling in. And yeah, just hopefully ours gets there soon or DJ gets there soon.
I don't really care. I can manage fine on my own.
Let's
You
go.
know,
Please.
I know, but I figured I'd come say hi. Well, I'm setting up my stuff for tomorrow. I mean, as for Sunday and Monday. Oh, I made a nice batch of chicken noodle soup. It was chicken soup. It was actually quite good. Oh,
Noodles.
there we go.
I do what I
Enemy
want
is
to do.
cooking.
No, I didn't add noodles this time. I'm gonna put noodles in late. I'll put noodles as I prep the meal. So if I'm gonna have soup, if I want to add a little extra to the flavor or stack up the soup a little more, I could add noodles.
They sell those here, low. Instant chicken noodle soup. You just add hot water. And that's it. Instant soup.
Oh, you're talking that instant stuff. Oh yeah, I do the instant stuff on occasion, but I like real soup, like real hearty soup. Like I'll make it for the month and then freeze it. I made a big batch of pasta sauce, so I have enough for pasta. All I need to do is buy some meatballs, and there we go. Or I might make my own. I'll see how my money goes.
Okay. I'll be working on that commission thing tomorrow.
Okay. If I can make it, I will. D&D's tomorrow, so I have to prep. I'm like, even though I'm prepping now, I like to have like one day where I just sit
I know
down
what
and
you
work.
want. You want like a stylized orc. I get it. No, I mean a stylized goblin.
Yeah, well, more cartoony would be the thing I'd be looking for. I want that kind of.
Yeah, I got it. More blocky, more cartoony. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah, something that looks like. Yeah.
To Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
I'm hoping I get a call for an odd job today. That'd be nice to get an extra $100.
Expectation can be a burden.
That old guy. I got an old guy that lives close to me lately. That's been asking me to come over and do cleanup for it because his son was living in his previous house. I can talk about this a little bit, but yeah, his son was living in his previous house and he trashed the place. So I've been going over there and doing cleanup, and you know, I'm going to be making some good money once it's all done.
Initiate retreat.
Oh, this kid totaled that house. We're finding cat poo everywhere. Like, oh my god, it was awful. And he left one of the cats behind, so we don't know what we're going to do with that cat. Oh, it's awful. It's absolutely horrendous what this kid's house.
Bruh. Come on! Hit! OMG.
Level 4.
These guys are pathetic.
This hammer is the most precious legacy of a great warrior.
Yeah, when I get my other laptop, when I get my other computer, I might consider picking up Mobile Legends. Again. I know my account's still my account's active for I think 2 years. I believe is the activity for account. So I'll still have everything that I got on the previous account.
Could have been a kill there.
The lining of glory.
Level 4. The enemy has slain the turtle.
It's a loss. Simply good rats.
Hello, Liquid. I'm gonna keep an eye on your chat while you're gaming.
Our faith illuminates every darkness.
You have been slain.
No, not now.
Oh, this guy is or chief reviews.
Although I
Oh, hello.
lost, the warmth of my heart will not dissipate.
I'm here because I got nothing for an odd job right now, and I figured I'd come say hi. And it looked like Ellie had nobody right now, and I know Arus and DJ are probably going to be here soon, so I figured I'd come say hi.
Together we are the Light's Order. We fight to the end.
OMG, my marksman is also not moving.
They got behind him at least. Oh, you rushed him in. Good move.
New hero has come to help.
Marksman not moving as well, so useless.
Costly victory.
So, two allies who are AFK. Wonderful.
Shit, yeah, that sucks. You should. That is the only thing I wish they do in the game. Although I know people would exploit that shit. Is if you could not have like if they go AFK, you should be able to access like someone else should be able to take their place if they have that hero.
Protect our homeland is a knight's duty.
But that would be so fucking abused if you did that. But I wish that was actually an option. Yeah, I had a team that went complete AFK on me. I was like, we get into a game and then it's like, well, it's me versus a group of people. So yeah, I lost that match pretty fast.
Banish the darkness.
Someone's using that car.
A real man never hides in the bush.
Flippin' feeder.
Oh, you're about to hit diamond. Congratulations.
Huh?
Oh, Liquid said he's about to hit diamond.
Banish the darkness.
Your team destroyed the turret. Enemy rampage.
OMG, you
Did
couldn't
they
kill
keep-
that. What?
Did they fix the allies? Are they a little more when they're AFK? Are they a little more intelligent than they were before? Or are they still
No.
kind of stupid?
No, they're stupid. Oh, you mean the AI? The AI is
Yeah.
better than most players.
Cannot deprive our iron will.
AI is literally
Okay, so
better
it-
than most players.
Okay, because I was playing this game when this first came out when it hit my neck of the woods, and no, I remember and when people went AFK, it was like, oh, fuck, when they first started
the
doing it.
AFK AI is very strong.
Okay.
I do not back out.
How's the numbers been for this one? Is this still going strong, or is it starting to slow down?
No, it's the best.
The best, eh? Okay.
It's the best MOBA.
Okay.
To the Empire.
Liquid says, I have 5 gallons of milk in my fridge, and my wife is annoyed that I drink a gallon of milk a day.
Our faith illuminates every darkness.
At least as far as popularity goes, it's the best mobile MOBA.
Yeah. Hello, Draconic.
Enemy Johnson incoming.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah. I'm watching your chat. You just win this match. You can.
Yeah, we can. We're too far behind. Two of our allies are flipping AFK, but they're still playing every now and then. So
Okay.
let's see that.
All right. Well.
070.
Yeah.
OMG.
Yeah, I got your chat though. Don't worry, I'm watching in the background. Until at least until I get that text saying, "Hey, I'm going to be picking you up to go do that truck."
I can view my chat while playing.
Yeah, but I got that way you can focus more.
I don't need to.
Okay. All right.
Together we are
I'm just being.
order. We fight to the end.
Our turret is under attack. Request backup. Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup. Okay. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Are the shield of the people.
An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
Got away.
Ally has been slain.
Beneath the line of glory, bloodstained.
Our turret is under attack.
Idiots.
Actually, speaking about idiot, I might be getting a free PS4 because of this odd job I've been doing.
Idiots. Now leave.
This hammer is the most
Noah. Johnson is resurrecting.
a real man.
Boggles. Well, that'd be nice. Yeah, thank you.
No.
David.
Don't. Don't.
Gather at the Lord. Ally has been slain.
Yeah, it'd be cool if that actually gets it, but no, this kid. Okay, to break down what I'm doing right now, what's been the last 2 months have been work has been. This kid, this old guy that I know that I've been doing odd jobs for, like cleaning up his place, helping him out, doing some maintenance, stuff like that.
Ah.
He left his son his grandma's his grandma's place, basically the other family's house. He left the son with two conditions. You own it. All you have to do is pay utilities and pay the mortgage off. If you pay the mortgage off, it's yours. That's all you got to do.
Your team
Pay the mortgage off and pay for the utilities. That's it. The kid does none of that. He stops paying hydro. The old man covers the first couple months. The old man decides, I'm not going to pay for this anymore. He gets up one day because it's all under his name. He starts getting 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, $1,000 hydro bills because this kid isn't properly paying for anything and not notifying him. He gets a phone call, and there's just all this stuff. So he finally gets pissed off and says, "Look, you don't finish this, you're done. Get the fuck out." And we're dealing with the aftermath of kicking his kid because this kid just basically moved in with his girlfriend. This kid trashed that place. We've been on and off. I've been on and off working with this guy, doing little maintenance here and there, and doing some small cleanup to fix a house that was damn near in good condition, and is like what a $200,000 house that now needs complete maintenance from top to bottom.
Idiot.
Our turret has been
Yeah.
destroyed.
That's just awful. That's just like, I can't believe this kid. Like,
Good job.
we're still
Now
fighting
push!
poop.
Now push! This push!
Initiate retreat.
No, push! No, don't retreat. Push, you idiots.
Initiate retreat.
Yeah, yeah, this sucked. This has been a lot of work. We're like two antique couches, and the cats had nowhere to poo and pee, so they climbed into the innards of an antique couch and pooed and peed inside it. We're finding like bits of poop everywhere, and like they got a dog, and they forgot to let the dog they forgot to let the dog out, and the dog was peeing in one corner of an area, and there's like pee stains all the way into the frickin' cement. Oh, it's awful. It's one of the worst cleanup jobs I've ever seen. Like, like I have not had a cleanup job this bad since I was a teenager when I worked at a place that dealt with evictions. But this is like between family, man. I've never seen it this bad between family. Like, yeah, you'll see places that kind of fall apart when it's a family member helping another family member out. This is bad. Like, fuck me, I've never seen it this bad. Like that's your father. You just trashed his you know, a family member's house, man.
Okay, fine, right.
Well, you're getting really close. You almost you almost had a good push there.
Yep.
Oh, it's awful.
Look at our
Right there.
marksman. Look at our marksman. Look, taking the buff while everyone else is taking Lord. Idiot. What is that? Look, he's farming!
Yeah, there it is.
And she comes in there. And
Are they going after? Yeah, they're trying to get the Lord, eh? There's
the
two
Lord.
slain. There's. Did they lose the Lord?
Yeah, we lost the Lord. It's because the
Oh.
marksman wasn't there.
Mm.
Request backup. F you.
War benefits none.
Oh well, I took the... What? She got caught in that, idiot.
Yeah, I've dealt with some rough stuff when it's like tenants, because that you know, but not between family members.
Come
Not
on,
this bad.
Come on, don't go 1v1 versus that. It's a tank. Yeah. Look, Lord is there. Here is our marksman. What is he doing? Just shoot the Lord. Yeah. And we lose.
Yep. No, you might get lucky because the Lord looks like it's.
Oh, see. Idiots. Only the jungler was pulling his weight. Report.
Should have shield guard at least. So. Oh no, you didn't. Hmm.
Take that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll never understand not caring for a house if you get a free house, man. I don't understand not caring for it.
And people
Silly.
think they can just carry teams like these. You can be the best in the world at this game. You cannot carry a team like that.
No, you can't. No, you cannot. And if you're not good at, and it's, I've had moments where like I feel like I'm carrying the team, but at the same time, like all it takes is one group. They start piling up on you. It's like it's over, you know. And once they realize that you're the crux, you're the guy who's doing the most work. If they send two people against you, and they just kind of like offset push around the other group, you're done. Like you can't handle two guys at once. Like even the best characters can't handle two people that actually know what the fuck they're doing. and skill out you, especially if it's like one group and a ranger or one group with the other one. I've had a couple problems like that. So can you play this on this? Is this at the Steam store now or no?
You can play this on PC from Google. Yeah,
From Google.
from Google.
Okay.
Like from just searching on the start menu, you can actually find it.
Okay, I'll have to look into that. Because I want to play this again. Every time I watch you play this, I want to play.
You can install it on PC.
Yep. Yeah, I want to play this again. I want to get back into it. I enjoy this game. I really do have fun. It just, I also spend a lot of money on this game because I want to get the new heroes. I want to buy heroes. I love buying. I like the new heroes. I'm a stat monkey. What can I fucking say? I love testing out new guys. I'm not a whale. I'm not like some of the guys who spend like hundreds of dollars on like. No, I will spend a couple bucks just to get a new hero every once in a while. Like the martial art girl, the quote unquote healer, the Leviathan one with the tail move. That character was one of the best buys I bought. Like I love that character for what she's capable of. She's an absolute fun character. Oh, I got a text. Okay. I'll pop.
Switch with
I may pop here if all goes well. But if I'm off doing a text, I'm probably going to be gone for a bit. I might have a job, so I might not get back till like 4. Yeah. Have yourselves a good one, guys, and I hope you guys enjoy the stream. And hopefully ours pops in soon. And you guys have a good one. See ya.
The champion spirit alone reigns supreme.
Be the best in the world at this game. There's no way to carry these teams.
My blood boils until the day I die.
Feed, destroy, and conquer.
You know, one of my pet peeves. Like, I push the enemy into our turret. Our marksman or mage sees that. Thinks that the enemy's rushing into them. And they proceed to run away instead of attacking, instead of using some skill. Finish off the enemy.
Yes, stand in my way will be devoured.
Is picking.
This looks bad.
It's my way or the highway.
It's my way or the highway. Guy thinks he can handle experience lane. You better not be crying when he starts dying left and right.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Yeah, we got this.
This hammer is the most precious legacy. A true knight never says die. I stand for the Empire.
Or a marksman better not overextend while I'm not there.
Enemy reached
War
level 4.
benefits none.
Focus on minions.
Even death cannot deprive our iron will. Although I'm walking in the forest, the warmth of my heart will not dissipate.
Uy, parang nating hapin.
An ally has slain the turtle. Battle spell inbound.
Don't take any detours. Come back straight here.
An enemy has been slain.
All glories to the Empire! To protect our homeland is a knight's duty.
Watch out for flanking.
A real man never hides in the bush. Banish the darkness! We are the
He's
shield
got
of the
Purify or something.
Uy, parang nating hapin.
Yeah, he's got Purify.
A true hero has come to help.
Uy, parang nating hapin.
An ally has been ult is not ready. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Gather at the turtle.
A costly victory must hail in weak.
Slain the turtle.
Coming, wait for me.
Expectation can be a burden. March on.
Wow, she really just waited there.
as I am the vanguard of the Light's Order. Banish the darkness!
Hoy, para nating hapin.
Together we are the Light's Order. We fight to the end. Even death cannot deprive our iron will.
Mega kill! Unstoppable! Request backup!
Gather at the turtle.
Okay. Our turret has been destroyed. Your team destroyed the turret.
Superb tanking. Gather at the turtle.
We are the shield of the people. Banish the darkness!
An ally has slain the turtle. Your team destroyed a turtle. Godlike. Double kill.
Takes care of him. It's snowy.
War benefits none.
An enemy has been slain.
All glory to the Empire!
Your team destroyed the turret.
Solo kill.
Our fleet banish the darkness!
Under attack. Double kill.
Superb damage.
March on! Down the horde of victory!
Let's go.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree.
I do not back down. I lead with honor. As I am the
Yeah.
Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup. The enemy has slain more.
expectation can be a burden.
Let's go.
Attack enemy lord. Attack enemy lord.
To protect our homeland in the night's duty.
Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. Back up. Our initiate under attack. Mega kill. Our turret is under attack. Request backup. Turret has been destroyed. Your team destroyed a turret.
Epic outplay.
Mega
Gee.
kill.
Well played.
A true knight never says die.
Good game. Ally has been slain.
I stand for the Empire.
Initiate retreat.
Solo kill.
Unstoppable.
Superb AoE.
Initiate retreat.
Like that.
Triple kill.
Well done.
Gather
You're
at the
winning.
Lord.
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. An ally has
Together we
slain
are the
Lord.
Knight's Order. We fight to the end.
Watch out for flanking.
A costly victory looks pale and weak.
Initiate retreat. Shut down. Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Has been slain.
Beneath the lining of glory, bloodstains.
Launch attack.
Although I'm walking in the frost, the warmth of my heart will
Wait.
not dissipate. A true hero has come to help.
Enemy missing. Watch out for flanking.
All glories to the Empire. Together we are the Light's Order. We fight to the end.
Enemy has been slain.
Control.
Don't fight back. Use your ulti.
Our turret is under attack. Destroyed. Our inhibitor
Yeah.
turret is under attack.
These mages are useless.
Wait.
Even death cannot deprive our iron will.
Wait.
Heh.
Hello.
What up, Aris?
Your team
Okay.
destroyed a turret.
Attack enemy lord. Super control.
Yeah, we lose. That's 2 losses in a row. It's the fault of both mages, by the way. Observe. Boom. 2 mages, lowest scores. What can we do about it? 3 kills, 13 deaths. Wonderful. Other one is 2 kills, 7 deaths. Useless. Alright, Aris is here. Let's see.
And I'm still setting up, but I have a game
Okay.
on the ready.
What up, Ronnie?
So running.
Aris has a game.
Oh,
Oh, it's Snowscape.
Yeah, I think I asked for it last night.
Red alert. You just use a mouse to aim, you know. Yep.
That was only one going forward.
Nope. You can aim in any direction while you're...
You sure? Because it's only shooting forward and I have the mouse on this side.
Yeah. You're not clicking. All you have to do is move with... and then click. Oh, you have auto fire on. Turn off auto fire. See the top left? Yeah, sure. Yeah. There. There you go. Now you can fire anywhere. Easy. Easy game. See? Easy game.
Across the border or?
All you gotta do is see on the minimap, see all those green things. All you have to do is kill all of the bases. That's it. And yes, you can shoot them from off screen. Easy. Red alert.
Oh, you have to destroy them all or?
What up, Rumi? Hello. Bleep 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 bleep. Bleep 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 bleep. Did you kill everything? You kill all the
But it's
bases?
really
All the green stuff?
only
Just go to the top middle. No, don't fight those. Go to the top middle. Top. Go up to exit. Just get the fudge out of there. Don't fight anyone. That's all you have to do to beat the level. Just go to the top. Very top. Very top. Center.
I want to destroy stuff.
There's no more stuff to destroy.
You have to destroy something.
If you destroy those, they just respawn.
But top center, but I see nothing. I'm just reaching the border. To cross the border?
No. Go to the center. Center. Center of... Center. Center top. 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 No, up. Center top. And yeah, just go up. Center top. See? Easy.
Goes faster. Look at size.
You can totally shoot those down without them even firing at you, by the way. All you have to do is shoot them from a distance. Soon as you see them, just start shooting at them from a distance.
Was going a distance, but it wouldn't stop for some reason. Okay, lost connection with the keyboard for some reason.
Yeah.
Can I go through this? What are these?
No idea. I guess they must be some kind of bonus.
That's just a foot. This one's my mouse not today. I have to align it all in a second now. I'm doing a saving. Let's destroy the port. The leader, there's no formation. No fear.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
I can enjoy that meal. Courtesy of yours truly. Where's the exit this time?
The exit is always there at the top center.
Do I need to destroy something? Because there are
No,
no more green targets.
just go to the top center. It's always there. The exit is always where it was before. Just, just find it. It's right there. Keep going. There. See?
Was there a second ago when it wasn't?
Well, maybe it needed to load, so
Oh, wait.
you need to make it go off screen. I don't know. I don't know how Snow did the programming, but I'm guessing it's a flag, and it needs to load after you destroy all bases. So if you're still in the area after you destroyed all the bases, so you maybe just leave it a bit and then come back, and it should be there. I think that's how it works. Probably doesn't draw while you're there. Or, doesn't update while you're still there. Update out the time.
Shadows.
Bleep, 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 bleep. Is that you, Snow?
Okay.
I think I heard somebody. Whatever.
It's a yellow target now. What is that?
You can literally click on the target and it's gonna hit exactly where you click, by the way. It's super precise, watch. Yeah, just click on it. Eh?
What's a landmine?
Yep. What does... Oh, yeah, it says rescued. So I guess you are supposed to pick those up and rescue them. Interesting.
I figured as much. Cause why would I grab them like they're items? And I get no power up or anything.
Yep.
Almost got shot. Alright, let me guess. I'm thinking angels in space.
You can shoot off screen like that, by the way. It'll still hit. See? Bleep, 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 bleep. I think they give you extra lives or something. No?
Well, I was left with one, but somehow now I have three, so I got 2 lives somehow.
Yep.
Maybe that zero will shoot them down.
Bleep, 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 bleep. While you're doing that, I'm gonna sketch something nice and lewd.
3D Mega Man. Mega Man. Let me just destroy one. I'm gonna destroy their leader. Destroy the entire fleet.
Da 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 da. Is the sound broken? The sound break?
I guess so. There's no more sound. I'm muted.
Yeah, Snow's been having some trouble with the sound.
If I go full screen, I see nothing. Oh, wait.
Bleep, 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 bleep. Bleep, 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 bleep. A dark aircon.
It was better. Now I barely see where I'm going. Let's go.
This game is actually a secret spin-off of Angel Forever.
Is it now? That makes sense. Why I'm
That's
saving angels? But quite personally, Sky Angel is more attractive than these ones. If it
I
wasn't
know.
for the wings, I wouldn't be able to tell they're angels.
I know, right? My life for hire. The Brutus really have like super epic names like Tassadar.
That's the fun. You wanted to test this out.
What was that you say?
It's not a bomb. The targets are destroyed, and nothing more. Oh, sure, appear on the other side. I don't mind. I don't mind at
So,
all.
so apparently Nobeta is not attractive, according to Orc. But the closest he got to finding small girls attractive is Tinkerbell.
Really now.
I don't get how that logic works then.
I think he's
If
saying he likes adult role because he has similar animation.
Tinkerbell does not look like an adult at all. So, yeah.
Because I see a similar animation. Why don't you just save it already?
Look, it's like I get it. Like, Nobeta looks super young. So, some people mistake finding her cute or even attractive as moral permission to, find younger looking female characters attractive. But it's nothing like that at all, though. It's just, uh, it's just a matter of appreciating the aesthetics of her design. She was obviously made to look super cute, so I don't get how anyone could deny that she does look cute.
Kurumi wanna take her home
Yeah,
or to a dungeon.
Kurumi doesn't deny she looks cute. She's just gonna go, oh, but she's evil, or oh, but Haru Okumura better, something like that.
Makoto Nijima.
Yeah, something like that.
I wanna see the dragon on this one.
You wanna see the dragon? I think that's it. You're heading towards it.
Ah!
It's so slow. What's going on? It crashed? Oh, it's so slow that it's never gonna catch you.
How good? Ah!
Are you out of control?
A little bit. It
There's
doesn't slow
something
down.
wrong when you're moving and then you shoot with a mouse. Sometimes you just fly out of control. It's a bug.
That makes
Not
sense
sure
because
if
sometimes
not sure
I
if it's been
can.
fixed. Not sure if Snow had time to fix it.
Somewhere in space, I should freely. Somewhere in space, I think 'cause there's no more music. Should the music before even showed up.
Angels are nightmare fuel. I think they're aliens called Arconians, is it? Or are the Arconians the enemy? I don't know.
Hey, I am the Arconian.
Well, if you're the Arconian, maybe those are your people.
Oh no, what am I doing? Rest in peace, Dragovians. Arconians. I'm like Dragovians. When did this become Space Dragon Quest 8?
So that's what I was saying last time. Like, the enemies are. You ran into a homing missile. Anyways, the enemies are too easy to deal with because their bullets are so slow and you have much more range than them. You can easily just outrange them. Like those things with formations look cool and all, but you can just outrange them.
I destroy your entire fleet. Any luck that asteroid will hit something. If they hit the one in the back or another one in the front. Welcome to Space Flight 9, where we sing all day or something. I hit something without even trying.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
How many levels is this? Oh wait, it says
Seven, 7 levels, I think. 7 levels up to sector 7, and then it resets to sector 1.
okay, so I'm almost done. What a short game. Nah, nice. No, the asteroids do destroy enemies. Now I know. So I never got to use them properly. Ah, thing goes flying. Go for my asteroid. Destroy whatever's in your path.
Heh.
Why are you still there?
Oh no.
Why is that one still there? Oh, now I see it. No, this game needs power ups.
Yep. Like different weapons and stuff.
This double laser or lightning. I tend to really enjoy destroying the enemy. Oh no, the dragon is here already. And I'm not done destroying satellites.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
What? I didn't even crash!
I think you shot the mine and then it exploded.
Wow, yes, wow. Take that asteroid with you. The freaking Arconian. Oh, now it doesn't destroy enemies. Good piloting skills. Sorry, Dragon. I'm gonna have to take the train check on our date. Draconians. It actually says Draconians, like Dragonians. I wonder. Wow, they shoot faster now. Maybe now it's hard. Maybe.
Hello, Hill.
Hello, Snow. I am nearly done with this game, I think.
That's Hill, though.
What?
That's Hill, not Snow.
Oh, Hill. I heard Snow for some reason, so I said Snow. Hello, Hill. I destroy your leader, now run. Or die, which I just destroyed. You guys really need a leader for a formation. That's fine. I got cancel life. Who cares? Oh no, there's wagon. Must watch out for that wagon. Oh, it's wagon. It's not human, he said. Why can't I fight that wagon? I wanna fight that wagon.
I don't know, 'cause Snow says the dragon is immortal.
What is it, that wagon guy? Does that mean I really am the villain here?
No idea. yeah, if you want to try my game after this, the boss now has 20k HP.
I know why. Why would you do that?
I know. I thought it'd be more fun that way.
Looks like I'm done. Let's just have a little fun with the dragon. Come here, dragon. Chase me. Come on, Astro. Destroy something. My Astro always hit nothing. How does this does damage to the dragon?
Yeah, it would be nice if it did that. I don't think so. See.
Doesn't work. Let's just have fun shooting. Somewhere in space, I shoot so much.
I think it would be more
With
fun
time, but the master
if the
is
enemies
not there.
actually pose some kind of threat to you. I think it would be more fun. Right now, enemies' bullets are too slow, and the enemies themselves are too slow. You can just
I just want
ignore them.
for next.
And that is that, and back to Sector 1 you go.
Oh well, that was fun.
So that was Arconian.
Hello, villain running. What's the game called again?
Arconian?
Um, you tell me the game or
Oh, the game? Yeah.
should I play
It's
something
the
else?
same link as last time. I'll send it to you. So I'll just copy and paste it into the chat.
Okay. Just open this since it's probably gonna be there.
There. I copied and
Thank you.
pasted it into the chat. Oh no.
Yeah, nicer title, nice.
Yep.
Does it have control this time?
Controller support? Yes, it does. You don't need to enable it. It's just enabled by default.
Okay, let's try it.
For selecting stuff on the title screen, I suggest just use the mouse. But you just use the twin sticks to control.
Hey, it worked this time, finally!
There you go.
Now this game should be a little easier.
Uh-huh. I also fixed the slowdown, so it shouldn't slow down now. Eh?
Yep. Good morning.
Hey, Ronnie.
Hello.
Hello, Ella. What's up, Boris?
So, are you finally going to play Muse Dash today?
Say again?
So, are you finally going to play Muse Dash today?
Oh, I forgot all about that. Yeah.
I was telling
I
you
did so.
during your show last time that you said you told me to remind you to play Muse Dash on your stream.
Did I say that? I did say that. I thought I said that 2 weeks ago, but maybe I said it during the last show. I mean, I must have said it. It sounds familiar. It sounds like something I would have said.
Yep.
I guess I better practice before I'm on screen so that Horace, please go easy on me, man. I'm gonna suck at the game, but please don't yell at me. I know you're passionate about the game. I know you know how to play the game. I'm gonna suck a little bit, and I'm okay with that.
Hey, Mike.
I'll try to, but
Just start on
I know
easy
sometimes
mode.
it's painful sometimes when you're watching a game and you're like, you know how to play it, and you're watching, you're just like, you just gotta do it like this.
Basically, I just start on easy mode. Game is easy enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Tap Revolution, Step Mania. I miss Step Mania. That
It's
shit was
actually
cool. I should be
easier
able to
than
download my
Step
own song.
Mania. Actually, much easier than Step Mania. You only
I
have
mean,
two
it wasn't
buttons.
too hard.
You only have 2 buttons.
I am gonna check the screen calibration though, because
You should.
it may actually be, yeah, there very well is a thing there, because I mean, I remember Slimmin brought that up, and I thought he was just bringing up random shit, and then it turned out that was literally the reason I couldn't refuel in Top Gun.
Yep. It's actually a thing, especially for rhythm games. It's very important to calibrate.
Yeah.
yeah, I got a bunch of them.
Where's my Steam window? Oh, there's my Steam window. Oh, excuse me.
So have you guys seen the new drawing I did for Little Beach No Beta? Like, I plan to replace the AI art with my art for the endings. And I was asking a question, does everyone like the sketchy style, which I did? Or should I go for the cleaner digital lines that I usually do? You know, like messier.
I think clean digital works for the game. I mean, and especially if it's your art, it's your art. Doesn't matter what perception someone else gets of it. If you know you made it for realsies, you know.
Yeah, well, I was going for the sketchy style because I wanted to emulate the style of Grand Blue Fantasy. It has this sort of gritty, sketchy style. Which
Oh,
kinda
well,
works.
I'm not familiar with that style, but if that's what works, why not?
Obviously, there's another animation I can control.
This game has been rebalanced a lot, by the way. So, it's not going to be the same. At least there's no slowdown. There's some slowdown, but I mean, it's optimized to be not so taxing on the GPU.
Yeah, so yesterday while I was watching Arm's Stream, I tuned in, I said hi, and I just got like lightheaded. And I don't know, like it was what I drank with my dinner. I don't think red wine would do that to me. In fact, I still have red wine here. I never finished
I
it.
mean, red
Well,
wine
of course, I
is
poured-
healthy for you most of the time, is it?
Well, yeah. I mean, like, obviously, like, there's limits, but, in general, it is. And that's why, like, as an Italian American, when I eat anything with meat or something like that, red wine is like, it's got some enzymatic properties to it. I'm sure that helps with digestion. Plus, it just makes me feel like good old-fashioned Guinea when I'm drinking red wine with my pasta. It's like, I feel like that fat guy from The Godfather that got stabbed by Don Corleone in the old country.
So,
Except-
I have some,
except I don't get stabbed.
I have some nieces who have thalassemia. It's a type of blood disorder, and that's basically how they survive into
Huh?
into later parts of life. That's how
Huh?
they survived by
Wait.
basically drinking red wine together
Okay.
with their diet. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing their mother is a nurse, a medical professional, and their aunt is a doctor. So yeah. So even though they have thalassemia, they live relatively normal lives. They used to go in and out of the hospital for like blood transfusions all the time, but nowadays not so much. In fact, it's been many years since they've had to go to the hospital. Basically, it's
So
because
is it-
their mother did some research and basically they need to drink wine every now and then.
That is interesting. Wow. Okay, so that's what my question was gonna be, but you answered it. All right. Huh.
Yep.
Can't argue with the results there.
Yeah, thalassemia is a blood disorder, and apparently there's like an entire country wherein like almost all of its people have this blood disorder. But it's pretty rare in other parts of the world. Like in our part of the world, it's super rare, and they happen to unfortunately have it.
Oh my god, I'm looking at my Twitter feed and there's like notes, community notes. So I don't rate community notes anymore because I always wanted the ability to make my own community notes, but you gotta like rate a gajillion of them before you can even get that right. So I just decided I'm not gonna contribute to this anymore unless I absolutely need to. Like if someone posts some BS about the shape of the Earth and or the Apollo program, and I can post like a source saying why they're dumb or why they're wrong more accurately. Because I don't want to call people dumb. I want to just tell them they're wrong so that they can get on the right track and learn how shit works. And that's something I didn't really cover on my last show either, but that's another story. But like this one was about the Space Marines in Warhammer 40k. It's an article. It says why do you know why Warhammer 40k is beloved by so many? Because it draws a hard line at evil. The Chaos factions aren't misunderstood or redeemable. They are completely irredeemably corrupt, only deserving of resistance. Okay, so I guess the Chaos... Oh, okay, wait, no, actually, I don't see any issue with this article. I thought it was going to be some woke shit. Some person in replies.
It's
This is
actually
false. Many
anti-woke,
stories
it
in the
seems.
40k universe have authorities redeem themselves after falling to the influence of Chaos. I'm like, okay,
I
but
mean,
what are you saying? Oh, I'm sorry.
the article actually seems anti-woke. It seems like something like Orc would agree with. In fact, I think he said something like that before. That, if it's evil, it should be like absolute evil, and if it's good, it should be like absolute good. Something like that.
Well, like,
a gray morality is way too woke or something.
But like unlike the demon anime, right? I mean, in Warhammer, the forces of chaos or whatever you call them,
Yeah.
they are bad. I mean, they do fuck shit up. You know what I mean? Like, they are objectively bad.
That's basically how it is in Freerun. That's why I was asking the question. If the being is sentient, but like in Freerun, there's like perfect knowledge that there's like history, there's knowledge, evidence that they will betray you. They are just plain old evil. They don't operate on the same rules of morality that we do. But yeah, they are rational beings, and you can talk to them. Basically, they can communicate with you. It's just that because they don't operate on the same morality as we do, they will just use communication as a means to take advantage of you.
Yep.
So, but my question then to Orc was, what if these demons existed in our universe, and we did not have the benefit of, years of evidence that they will betray us all the time? what then? Wouldn't it be racist to condemn them and not try to reason with them? What do you think, Ronnie?
Well, if they can be reasoned with, but if every time you reason with them, they're bullshitting you,
Yeah.
sooner or
that's
later
the
you gotta
thing.
draw a line.
Basically, that's the dilemma that I'm presenting, because we won't have the same amount of knowledge about them that they do in free run. So what do we do now?
Ooh, well, I mean, we could try to coexist by making sure that we deny access to our living space. So basically saying, look, I don't feel comfortable with your kind here. I'm going to build a compound with some big walls, and I want you to stay the fuck out. You draw a line in the sand, and basically, if they insist on entering, maybe, you shoot on sight. But, like, if you have an open village and they can come and go as they please, then, well, you didn't secure your village, so it's kind of on you. At that point, you got to be diplomatic.
Yep. Well,
You made your bed.
That is a super sensible stance, as expected of you, Ronnie. Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, I understand there's different sensibilities at play, and the logic is, like, all things being equal, are they really immoral? Something like that, and maybe they're not.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted Orc to discuss, but he seemed just hell bent on, on going like, but in free rent they are evil, like the author said so. I'm like, no, just go with my scenario. But yeah, I like her answer. It's the most sensible one. It's the most sensible take I've heard so far on the matter.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad I was able to bring a sensible answer to the table.
Yeah, on that note though, here's another moral dilemma from real life. I'm not sure if you've heard, but basically like a stray dog, not really a stray, I think somebody's pet, jumped into the patio, my backyard patio, a few days ago. So I had to call animal control, and they had to capture the dog, and I had to corral it there. Once it jumped in there, I got some zip ties, and basically I imprisoned it there so that it wouldn't get away. But here's what really happened. So I heard some yelping, some very faint yelping from the dog. And when I looked outside, I was like, what's going on here? When I looked outside, my neighbor, an old man around 70, had like a wooden pole. He had like a wooden pole in both hands. And I saw him striking down, thrusting downwards like 3 times. Very strongly, and with a look of contempt on his face. And I heard yelping, so it was that dog. So it was like, bang, bang, bang. Very graphic. Anyways, I was like, oh no, he's killing the dog. And I felt pretty bad for the dog, but I was like, what can I do though? I could call the police on him, but it's a moral dilemma basically, because we've been friends since forever. This neighbor, he just has, it's a cultural thing. Like, he just has some very old school vibes when it comes to like pet culture. So he thinks it's okay because this dog basically invaded his property.
Oh, yeah.
And so he thinks it's okay to attack this dog like that. But anyways, the dog was trying to fight for its life. So it actually jumped over the wall, over the barbed wire, and into our property. And that's how it forced itself into the patio of the backyard. And of course, I had to take my cats inside the house real fast because the dog was basically running amok. Very obviously because it had been hurt.
Yep, that'll do it. The dog is hurt, it's scared, they're scared. Yeah, I mean, like,
I was
it's
like,
understandable.
I am not letting this dog harm my cats. Otherwise, I'd have to kill the dog. And I don't want to do that.
Some people they would use that as a pretext to harm the dog, but like you went out of your way to prevent the cats from getting harmed,
Yeah.
so that you wouldn't have to resort to violence on the dog.
Yeah. But here's a moral dilemma, though. What would you guys do in that situation? Would you call the police? Would you tell on the neighbor?
Well, that's a good question. So does the neighbor know I'm ratting them out? And they're harming the dog. Does it matter? Well, you want to be able to get along with your neighbors.
Yep.
I'm fortunate. I live near neighbors who won't harm a dog, most likely.
Yep.
Most likely. But I can see where, if you can get away with an anonymous tip, maybe. I think I've called the cops
You
with an
really
anonymous
can't.
tip once in my life, and they try to get you to give the name.
Yep.
They're like, they'll be like, yeah, this is an anonymous tip. What's your name?
So what I did was basically I called animal control, and when they got here, they took some nets. They had some giant nets, and they got the dog. The dog had already calmed down and slept, by the way. And I was like, these guys are being way too rough. Because the dog had just been hurt. It was already calmed down. I could have just let it out, actually, but I didn't want to risk anything. The thing is, what they did was they dragged it outside of our gate, and I was like, aren't you guys going to try to find the owner? We live right next to the highway. What if it starts running and gets run over?
Yeah.
And they were like, it knows what to do. Our only directive was to get it out of your house. So we don't really care if it dies. That's on the owner. I was like, what the fudge?
It's like I wouldn't have called you fuckers if I know it. I would just let the poor bastard out. I was calling you motherfuckers because you're the professionals. I thought you were gonna do something professional.
yeah, exactly. There were 6 to 7 of them, by the way, inside a truck.
Oh my god. So Elle, I think you're in the wrong line of work. You gotta get into government work, civil service. You gotta become the dog catcher, because apparently if you become a dog catcher, you get to join a team of 7 people who don't do anything, and you get paid.
Yeah. But, I was kind of disappointed at those guys, because, I felt pretty bad for the dog. It had been hurt. I thought they might do something. Maybe I'd take it to a vet before.
Yeah. For real.
Before releasing it, but nope.
Yeah,
they just let it out. That's it.
I think that's how we do it in New York State, because and it's so funny. I can ask my dad, because he has some insights. His are a little bit different, because in the Department of Sanitation they deal with things like when we start having more deer on Staten Island, for example. Staten Island is right next to New Jersey, so some of the deer were swimming across the water, and then basically we have forests on Staten Island. Even though it's mostly developed now, it's still somewhat wooded here. We have some campgrounds. I mean, they're not huge, but you can walk across the campground within a portion of a day. Or if you walk in circles, you can stay in the campground all day if you want. You know what I mean? It's one of those setups. But anyway, when the deers were getting all over, they would tag them, and they would get them sterilized or spayed. And then if a truck hit a deer, they'd have to call one of their contractors. They'd have someone who during the beginning of the year, they would get contracts written up, and my dad would review the contract, maybe show it to the legal counsel, maybe just figure it out himself, and then basically it would say we'll pay you this many $100 to pick up the deer, and it would have to have provisions in there, how do they freeze it, do they cremate it, where do they bring it, all of these things. And same thing with dogs, roadkill in general. If there's a raccoon, one time there's a raccoon in the sanitation garage, and they had to find a company who can catch the raccoon and release it, but they actually had a process where you can't release it too close. You got to bring it 4 blocks away or further, because if it's too close, the raccoon will find its way back. But dogs, similar concept. They have certain processes. But anyway, my understanding was that when they catch a animal, they bring it to a shelter or a pound or something, whatever they call it, and they may eventually kill the animal or euthanize them. But there's a process before they do that, and I don't know if they try to identify it. I think there's a way for people to go to the place to prove it's their dog. And one time funny story, my aunt's dog ended up on the news because it escaped the backyard and got onto the highway, and it was on the news, and there's like news chopper footage of Tennessee. That's the name's dog, mean dog. I used to hate that dog, but now I understand that dog just was a dog. But I used to hate that dog. That dog scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, I remember I wanted to play with their computer, and they were like, they didn't want me touching the computer. So then I go to sneak into the room, and the dog is there. And for whatever reason, his dog scared the shit out of me. And they were like, yep, the dog did its job.
Probably just wanted to be friends.
Yeah, I know. And I believe that. Like, yeah, he's like, I've met enough pit bulls in my time. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you shouldn't just go, I learned that if your friend is walking their pit bull, you shouldn't just bend over and start petting them. Like, you should say, that's a nice dog, build some rapport. But generally, like, I've learned that you can build rapport with any mean-looking dog unless they're completely unreasonable.
Just let it smell your hand for a bit. Like, don't press
Yes.
it. Don't put it next to their face. Just let them come up to you. Once they start smelling, they'll start to trust you. Basically, that's what I was trying to do with this dog. Because I had calmed down. And here's the funny part. I had calmed down, so I went to the patio. And I explicitly told my mother, do not peek out here. Please, do not peek out here. You do not need to see anything here. Please, 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 please. So, I was there. The dog was, had calmed down. It was still growling a bit. I was like, trying to just sweet talk it. And then my cat Misha ran out of the door. Why? Because my mother had to peek out! And I was like, why? Do you not see how big this dog is? If it's agitated, if Misha starts running and it runs right after it, it could one-shot Misha. Dead! One shot! Just one bite, she's dead! I'm like, why?
Yep.
Why? Why did you have to do that? Why did you need to see? And why did you not secure Misha first? Like, both my cats, actually. Like, why? I was like, why did you not secure the cats first if you had to peek out here? And she was like, oh, I didn't see her running. She was so fast. I'm like, of course he's fast. He's a cat.
Oh my god. Yeah, for real. Oh my god. Yeah, cats are nimble like that. Yeah, it's like the whole thing.
It's a good thing she just ran straight inside as soon as she saw the dog. Like if she had run out into the patio because she was scared, and the dog would probably chase her as a, small animal running in front of it. Predatory instinct. And then I'd have to get, pretty violent. To save my cat, I would have to resort to extreme violence. That happens.
Yeah,
And I was like, I
at that
don't
point.
want to do that. And I was like, why does my mother keep doing this? There was one time, there was a shootout actually. There was like a shootout. We heard the gunshots. And I was like, we do not need to see, we do not need to know. Let's go. And she was like, and from behind a pillar, she was like, oh look, there's those two guys. It's so scary. I know it's scary. Now let's get the fudge out of here. We don't need to see that. Stray bullets. Yeah. Sometimes common sense goes out of the door in place of curiosity. What's going on, Aris? Why are you dying? Oh no. Hello, Firm 22. Have you ever had any experience like that, Ronnie? Like, you're trying to... you warned somebody like several times and they still would not listen.
Usually when I'm up to something mischievous, because like in my teenagerhood, we do dumb shit and go to places we didn't belong, and but usually you'd always have some people in the group who would insist on doing something really stupid, and it's like, dude, like, we're not trying to draw attention here. Why are you blowing up fireworks while we stab this Easter bunny? inflatable Easter bunny, not a person.
Okay.
But it's like you know, it's like we don't need someone blowing up fireworks while like we shouldn't be stabbing an Easter bunny. I get that. Okay, that was wrong. We had to pay that guy $100 that night to get the cops to go away. But luckily, the guy was able to be reasoned with. He was pissed, rightfully so. I didn't stab the Easter bunny. I simply filmed it. But anyway, I could even find the tape if you guys want to see it. But I like it's not even a tape. I have it digitized. I mean, but yeah, like but like it's like a dude goes up to the Easter bunny, sneaks up on the Easter bunny, stabs it once, then someone blows up a firecracker or two, like the small ones, but they're loud. And it's like, what the fuck was that? So then dude goes back to finish the job, and at that point, the guy who owns the Easter bunny, he's in his window just waiting. So as my friend goes for the final stab of the bunny, the guy's like I forgot what he says, but he says something angrily. My friend trips over himself, and then we all just go running. I go up a random driveway, hiding behind a garbage pail. At that point, everyone did everything right, except like the guy I was with, he decided to go back to the house. I went through someone's backyard into the cemetery and then looped back from behind my friend's backyard. Because that was an old trick I did years ago when we were doing dumb stuff and also running from cops. And one time we did that was really dumb. We ran through the cemetery and then we came out of a random backyard and there was kids playing in front. And some of them knew us too. And one of them was like, oh yeah, that's Ronnie, that's Jimmy. I'm like, fucking rat bastard, shut the fuck up. But anyway, I digress. So no, I don't have a one-to-one comparison I could think of right now. But you know, like it's just like you say, it's like common sense. Like don't let the animal out while I'm dealing with the other animal outside. Like these two animals don't mix. So if they do mix, they mix in each other's jaws, which is not good.
Yep. It's a good thing my cat had the common sense to actually run back inside.
That's cool, yeah. Well, cats, you know, aren't really stupid. I mean, that's one thing I've learned about cats. They do have, they might be smarter than dogs.
They just don't listen to orders.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, they're defiant, all right. You know, like, they that's the thing. That's why, that's the evidence of their intelligence is they don't give a fuck. Like, they're like, I'm going to do what I want. I mean, they won't necessarily do anything that'll hurt themselves, but like dogs, they'll do something dumb that'll hurt themselves. Like they'll jump off a balcony. You'll be like, what the fuck are you doing up there? And the dog is just like, you know, but like cats, well, they can jump off the balcony and land on their feet.
Okay, my cats usually when they get scared of something, they'll run straight into my room, or you know, even if they're outside on the patio, they'll run straight into the house, where they know they can't be harmed.
Yeah. So it's like, in a way, if you couldn't count on their intelligence, yeah, they'd be in greater danger if someone opened the door, you know, but at least they know to go in, or they have the good sense to make that decision.
Yep. I don't let my cats out, by the way, so they can only go out into the patio, which is enclosed. That's the thing, because the dog was strong enough to open the door of the patio because it was so agitated. But it's a spring-loaded mechanism, you know. It springs right back inside, so now the dog is trapped inside because he forced the door in.
I see. It's a one-way door, so you can open it from the outside, then the door swings shut. The cats can't get out, but now, of course, the dog can get in, but they can't pull it open. They don't have the intelligence or whatever. Yeah. They have the strength to push through, but yeah, I got you.
Yep. So, that's how I managed to secure it. I just secured the door with zip ties to make sure it really couldn't force its way out. And when they captured the dog, by the way, the dog was so scared. Basically, it left its poop all over the patio. I had to clean that up. And I was like, why are these guys so rough? Basically, they had like 2 necks on the dog, and then they dragged it out.
That's a scary pet, but scary though.
It's like that's not very humane. Like there's probably other ways they could have done that.
Yeah, I mean, like I know they have the net, they have the metal pole with the hoop on the end of it.
Yep, that one.
And I seen videos of Chinese police using those on people. They have a whole entire method of like tripping people over. So like someone's giving them a hard time, or if they perceive someone to give them a hard time, or they just want to make you look like an asshole. But usually it's like some auntie who's like mad about some injustice, like where it's like, dude, just talk her down. Like you don't need to trip her over. You just need to talk her down and convince her that this is not the time or place or whatever. And I know when people have had it, they've had it. But yeah, they're tripping the lady over. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like they're using animal gear on people. But even on an animal, it's not humane, like you said.
Yep, I mean, if the animal is really resisting, then yeah. I think just one net would have sufficed, actually. The dog wasn't all that big. It was just slightly, maybe slightly bigger than my big cat, Michelin. I was just scared, because, it's a dog, it's pretty strong. I think it's stronger than any of my cats. Or at least its bite strength is. They have, like, big mouths and all.
Also, I want to say when they catch the dog, even if you go to redeem your dog, they'll keep the dog until 2 weeks to make sure I don't have rabies or something.
Yep.
'Cause I think rabies is something you can't really detect. Like, you can only like determine if the animal has rabies by literally, literally just waiting for it to run its course.
Yep.
But the more I learn about rabies, the more it scares the shit out of me. Like, I learned only 2-3 years ago that rabies is super deadly. Like, I knew it was deadly, but
once you've been exposed to like an animal bite or a scratch, you need and it's an animal you don't know, you need to get your rabies shots, or else basically you're dead if the animal does have rabies.
And
Once
so, like,
symptoms
apparently,
show you're dead.
yeah, exactly. And there is a protocol. I forgot the name, but it was named after a doctor, like the Milton protocol, just call it. And it is a method of overcoming rabies even afterwards, but it's got like a low success rate, or it's very complicated. Like, it's not the typical thing that you would expect hospitals to just implement overnight, but it is a thing. And I think it's like Ohio or somewhere they figured this out.
Oh, that's nice. This is what I was talking about with how AI could accelerate us into could accelerate our advances in technology and stuff. Like the things that researchers have been neglecting. If AI improves a little bit more in the near future, like maybe we could use AI to accelerate how we do our research on like medical advances and stuff, like rabies, for example. Like, we need more studies on that to actually find a cure.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. So like, this is where AI actually language, not language models in general. Like, I remember learning about the way that they're learning how to decipher whale songs, and it's basically a matter of putting an array of microphones into the ocean and recording them, and also having whales that have radio transmitters attached to them, so that you know where the whales are using, I guess, low frequency radio while they're traveling in the ocean. So between those two things, you have data points. You have where the whale is, what sound it's making when it's at a given place, and what it does after making certain sounds, or what does a group of whales, what does a pod do when after making a certain noise. And they're able to, it's a large data set that would take a human a lifetime to pile through, but this is literally exactly what you do with AI and Python. And yeah, Python is such a trivial language, but because it's such an accessible language, it means that scientists who are trained in the field actually know what to program, or what to do in the scripting to get it to give them the results they're seeking and stuff. And it's just super interesting. And they do this with space too. Imagine you have a data set of stars in space, and you want to determine certain patterns match supernovae or something like that. So maybe you look for stars that fit a certain type of criteria, or you look for stars that behave a certain way. I don't remember exactly what they're doing, but there's a lot of interesting things you can do in order to find exoplanets. You can look at the way that stars are wobbling in a large data set, and then something that would have taken like a decade. Now you have a bunch of computers doing it in overtime using AI, and boom, you have a list of planets now that real scientists can look at and go, why yes, this does have characteristics of a star that has a planet orbiting it.
Yep. Like if people would just stop being so anti-AI, we could accelerate our civilization a lot faster.
Mm-hmm. And look, I mean, I can understand like the issue, like we see this real issue with school. I've seen these videos where teachers were like talking about like I think I mentioned this in chat last week, but I didn't really expound on it too much. It's like it's a very, very wordy explanation. It wasn't really on topic, so I didn't really go too deep into it. But basically, it was like this teacher was talking about how one of the students was like, Miss, why would I need to read that when I can just have AI read it to me? Now, one, AI isn't reading it unless they're using an AI voice model, but I know what the kid means. The kid means that they can copy and paste it into probably any AI program, web page, website, web app, and just get it to read it out loud. Okay, yeah, it's true. But, like some of these kids just don't get it. And then me, I would have been relentless when I was a kid. Like if I had AI when I was a kid, my God, like because I used to dream of a day that I could take a equation and just plug it into a computer and it's as is. Like, okay, here's my homework. Here's the the thing that you normally can't type into a calculator. Like, good luck trying to type n blah blah equals blah blah times this or whatever, into a calculator. Calculators just don't. I mean, maybe they do it if you know how to type it in the right way, but I didn't know how to use the graphing calculator. And you can do that with like AI now. You can take a screenshot of the math problem and be like, solve it. Show me the work while you're at it. Yep. And then you could just write down whatever the AI does. The teachers are having this problem with kids like not really learning the work but getting it done, which is great actually for the hard stuff, I would say, but terrible if they're only using it on fundamentals, because then they're never going to be able to do the more advanced stuff, on their own at all. So I mean, that's a negative of AI, but the lesson there, maybe go back to pen and paper. And apparently I'm hearing that some schools are going back to pen and paper. Honestly, like I thought about it, I said, well, couldn't you just restrict it? And it's like, to some extent you could, especially if the school is issuing the laptops, Chromebooks, for example, they could restrict them. But I remember when I was a kid in school and they had any information system that was restricted, I'd find a workaround. I remember in a typing class, I figured out that you can open up Internet Explorer from inside Microsoft Word. Like, all you got to do is go in Microsoft Word, put in the shortcut for the path for where IE is located. So let's say it's on C:\Windows/system32/iExplore.exe. You put that into a shortcut inside Word, and then you open the shortcut inside Word. It opens up a new Internet Explorer window that you normally couldn't open. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, like those Microsoft Office programs. Like you could use them to open lots of other files just from there.
Yeah,
like, you
exactly.
Could even make your own launcher from just Excel or something.
Yeah, and like it was just like wow, pretty wild. And the teachers didn't really have a comeback for that, except for that, like, see, because you're using that, it's gonna be your fault that we disable it. Well, of course, you should disable it. Why shouldn't you disable it? You don't want us using it. Why would I be the asshole here? Like, you guys didn't secure your shit.
Oh.
Oh yeah. With thunderous applause, Aris and Nobeta is being. It looks like Nobeta is getting attacked by the lightning, even though it's the other way around.
Yep.
Popcorn's Mechanic and Brandon the Anime Guy have both ended their stream. They should have raided us. I'm gonna ask Pop to raid you next time.
Sometimes Brandon does raid this channel every now and then.
Nice. That's cool. I'm glad that I'm glad that you get along with Brandon, because I know sometimes some people in the anime circle could be hit or miss, but I think Brandon's a nice guy. He can always be strong on his opinions, but he's never rubbed me the wrong way ever.
He has some very strong, very conservative opinions, but we get along. pretty well.
Yeah.
There are some people from his community whom I don't get along with pretty well.
Yes. Yeah, me too. There's like I was mentioning on my stream the other day. There's this one fella. He goes to Jolly's streams. My friend Snowdub, who does the puppets, and like I get it. I rubbed the guy the wrong way one too many times, so he don't like me anymore apparently. Which okay, fair enough. You know, and I would love to make a truce, but I don't know how I'd approach that. You know, like what I DM the guy and say truce. You know, it's like so fuck it. But his name, like it rhymes with some. So I made a joke one time where instead of saying somewhat, I said somewhat, and he didn't like that joke. And I was like, oh, I'm just doing a rhyme of words, like do it to me too while you're at it, have some fun. I mean, I come there dressed as a toaster, and then Jolly forgets my name and goes, ah, the fucking toaster. And that's part of the humor, you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
it's a little self-deprecating, but I'm dressed as a robot that looks like a damn toaster, so you better be joking about me. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's a God-given right. But I digress. All I'm saying, one time I got into a debate with this fellow on Brandon chat. I think I was you know how people say America is not a democracy because the Constitution doesn't have the word democracy in it. It's a republic. And yeah, I get it. It is. It's literally a federal constitutional republic. But you're not going to tell me we don't have democracy here. I mean, like, we literally run the democratic elections.
Yes.
And, like, I understand that maybe that's not the main thing that our system is, but don't tell me this is not a democracy. I mean, like, I get it. You want to draw a line because maybe, I'm going to guess some people are emotionally tied to this because the word democracy and Democrat, right, they have the same root word. So they think that if we call this a democracy, we're all Democrats. Like, no,
That's not
we
how
are
it
a
works.
republic. Yeah, but like I guess I don't even know if that's what they think, but they seem to be allergic to the word democracy because I get it. Democracy is mob rule, and one of the things that makes our system better, in theory, is that what a democracy is, in the words of Ron Paul, a democracy is mob rule, and a republic, in the words of Ron Paul, actually more accurately, forget about the democracy part, but as Ron Paul uses the word often, rule of law, and what that's saying is that like rule of law informs on how our system works. So there's like a cute little video out there somewhere that illustrates the difference between democracy and republic, and it's probably where a lot of people get their talking points from. But that's an interesting example about like a sheriff in a town and how like okay, someone kills somebody, so do we just vote to kill the person? No, that would be mob rule. We have laws that say
and you have
they
a
have to have
jury
a trial.
that democratizes it.
Ironically, oh god, yeah, good point. You know, but even then, like there is a process that you follow. Like you don't go straight to the vote. There's a judge in there who moderates it, and the jury has to make their call based on certain rules. I guess if I'm using the right term, you know, there are rules to like how the jury arrives at their decision, and you know, you don't just go straight to a vote. You have a process. You have a suspect until they're proven guilty. So, even with that, it's like, well, you know, that sheriff got elected. That was democracy at play right there. I'm not saying that makes us a pure democracy. We're not a pure democracy. We're a representative democracy. And I've even used that term before and gotten some pushback on Reddit from the conservative corner of Reddit. And it's like, okay, well, tell me what to read. Like, read the anti-federalist papers. Like, okay, is that different than the federalist papers? Like, but like, it's like, give me a quote, something like, what is it? And then if you tell me to read the federalist papers, those are letters between the founders of this country, like those are just like letters, like, so it's not really carrying force of law. At best, that informs on the logic they were using at the time that they drafted the Constitution.
Yep. Oh, regarding Brandon's chat. There are some people there that I don't get along with because this is usually how it goes. Like I present an argument that sounds controversial at first, and instead of hearing me out, I get called stupid for taking that stance. And I'm like, oh, you think this is stupid? Okay, now let me prove to you how stupid you are. This is what you said, and I take apart their arguments. So let me show you how stupid this is. This is what you're saying. And, someone...
People,
think,
people don't
what-
like it when you put a mirror up.
Yep. I think one of your friends actually was siding with that person.
That's a possibility.
Yeah, Punkwaddle. So,
Oh,
we're just
yeah.
trying to moderate things. But basically, I said,
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hear you out. You told me I'm stupid, not Punkwaddle, but this other person told me I'm stupid. Okay, I'll hear you out. And then this person, she doubled down on what she was saying, and kept hurling insults at me. So I hurled insults right back, and Punk be like, apparently this did not work. Like, quoted what I was saying about hearing her out. I was like, yeah, I'm not here. Like, somebody throws the first stone, I shall respond 5 times back. That's how I work. That's why people don't like me. It's like, you insult me
like,
first, I'm going
They
to
dish
double
it
down
out.
on that.
They got to be able to receive it too.
Yeah. That's just how I operate. Like, if you start things with me, I finish it. Anyways, looks like Aris is winning here. I can't see the
Hardly.
HP of LCX though. How close are you to winning, Aris? Can't see the HP. Oh, he's concentrating. He's concentrating.
Well, that's good. At least you won't have to send it to a camp where you can learn how to concentrate. Yeah, that's terrible. But like,
Ooh, nice.
like you say, you finished it, and it's like some people don't want to finish it once they get to the point that they're losing the argument that they started.
Yeah, and this person was just like, oh, you're being illogical. Okay, tell me how I'm being illogical. Like, you keep accusing me of stuff. Prove it. Prove it. Here's my logic for you. That's how we operate. Like, you tell me something, you try to insult me, I'll just break apart what you say. I'll dissect what you say. You claim I'm illogical. Where is the lack of logic there? Here's my logic. Okay, explain. And people don't like it when I argue like that. Well, I come from the background of debate, because my undergrad course was political science, college course. My graduate school course is law, so yeah, that's how I argue.
Yeah.
Like, if you,
That's
it's
actually
just
the proper
logic.
way to argue.
Yeah, it's just logic. So if you can't deal with it, then don't start stuff with me.
I'd be
Like,
okay, it's not that I don't argue the best way, but, I'll concede something. I'll be like, okay, well, I'm not familiar with that, but based
Yep.
on my understanding of this and that, da-da, and it's like,
Yeah,
feel free to elucidate on the parts I'm missing, but,
yeah,
I try to, lay down some kind of definition
yep.
of where I'm coming from.
It's just compromise. That's basically how you get a good debate going. You need to have a compromise. Like, you can't just let one side define absolutely everything, because they'll just keep moving the goalposts over and over. Like, there's not gonna be any meeting of the minds there if just one side defines absolutely everything that you're talking about. It's like, what is cute? Oh, but cute is subjective. Okay, cute is subjective. But there are actually some objective measures and an actual study. There's 2 different studies. Oh, good. GG. Like, I was talking with Orc. I was like, there's actually 2. Like, he says Nobeta isn't cute. I was like, really? Ronnie, do you think Nobeta isn't cute? Do that. So I plan to replace these ending CGs. GG, by the way.
He brought up the no better not being cute thing the other day. I'm like, well, she's a cute girl in a wood hat. Like, I mean, she's not ugly. I mean, I don't know,
Exactly. I'm like, is she ugly then? She says she's not cute, she's not attractive. Then what is she? Is she ugly now? Like, where is that coming from?
Oh, the sound that you're hearing?
No, Orc's
Oh,
argument.
his. Oh yeah, yeah.
She's not cute, she's not attractive. Then what is she? Is she ugly? Like,
Yeah.
That's
I mean, maybe he's under the impression that somewhere along the line you or the group established that she's cute, and he wants to challenge it because he believes that she's not, the type. But it's like, I don't think we've ever gone around. Anyone's ever gone around saying like she's the paragon of cute.
Yep. It's just, it's not even about her being not his type. She's just cute. That's it. Just admitting she's cute, you don't lose anything. Like, it's not moral permission to goon on her. I think that's what he's trying to avoid. We're not saying you're attracted to her if you admit that she's cute. Nobody's saying that you're attracted to her. Yeah, and there was one time when he kept bringing up something like, now my friends' kids, they were cute when they were. I was like, we're not talking about real people here. No, Beta is a totally fictional individual. We don't talk about that. Like, we avoid stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, they're literally fictional characters. It's a cartoon, like.
Yep. Anyways, looks like ours is done. Would you like to? Would you like to show us something, Ronnie?
Oh yeah, sure. I was let me just see if I can resize my screen real quick so that it fits neatly in the middle of my screen because I have a game open that is in a windowed mode, so I can resize it. Let me just open up my OBS source monitor so I can see what I'm doing on my upper right screen since I have OBS on my drawing tablet today.
What did you think of the final boss, Aris? Was it hard?
Nah. It's okay, thanks for the control.
It was okay.
Yep.
So, was it easier to avoid the slashes? I made it actually a bit slower so that you actually have time to run away.
But other than that, I was able to manage thanks to some maneuvering.
I did make it a bit slower, so the white slash actually doesn't hit you. It's the red one. Yeah, it's a red one that comes later that will hit you. What you got here? PNG.drive. Free roam. Quick start. Career.
Yeah, so this is a game where I can download different cars and
okay.
and like different maps, different roads, different terrain, all of that stuff.
It looks like a browser. The
I have
tabs there.
I do have it in a window right now, and it does have a neat little UI where you can do, you can like select different cars, different tracks. So there we go. Now,
it's available
so what I was
for
trying to
mobile. It looks like it might be available for mobile too.
This game might not be available on mobile because
okay.
it is very intricate. Like it wouldn't overwhelm a phone, like a modern phone per se, but it has a lot going on. I mean, like right now I'm trying to control manual transmission, and for some reason I'm having a doozy of a time with that. Like this truck keeps defaulting to the wrong gear. So one of the things is like when you drive a car off a ramp, a truck, you have to put that transmission in neutral, or what happens is the wheel is moving fast will basically wreck the drivetrain. I don't know how to describe it, but
okay.
Like I guess they call it over rev, which I've never heard of before until playing this game. But here's a totally real vehicle from Star Wars, and oh god, it's stuck. It's stuck.
So you have to put it on neutral when you're rolling down a hill or something. Is that it?
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah,
as soon as I get past,
I get it. Because if you don't, oof.
It's stuck in the thing. Oh shit. Okay, let's try to do this again. All right.
If you don't have something to break inside, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So I think I'm in the right mode. No, I'm not in the right. Okay, now I'm in the right mode. So I'm gonna transmission. I'm gonna go to neutral now. Yeah, I can't go to neutral. What the fudge is happening here? Oh, there we go. Now I got it. It's almost like I had to hold down the A button. Now, oh wait, no, that's weird. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, so we're gonna.
You
I
ever
feel like
driven,
there's something.
you ever driven like a manual transmission vehicle, Ronnie?
Not in real life.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now I'm in neutral. I don't know why I have to hold down the B button to be in neutral, but as long as I'm in neutral, it won't ruin the engine. And then this is the game I played on my stream a while ago where you can change the gravity to lunar gravity or solar gravity. Oh shit, the car survived. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Let's see if we can survive and keep driving.
Yep. He's just fine, but it went into the water. Looks like one of your tires is busted.
Oh no.
And this car is the only car in the
Actually-
game that you can drive underwater with.
Actually, the two front wheels, tires actually seem totally busted.
What about the cars
So-
in Mario Kart? Those drive on the water.
Okay, so now I'm in neutral, and it looks like it's staying in neutral. So I don't know, maybe the glitch is gone. Maybe I just had to, like, trick it into working right. I can record this without actually recording it. It's got a built-in recorder that will record,
You could probably like drift to a stop.
a gamepad vibrator like crazy. So yeah, no surprise there that we wrecked the front wheel there.
Yep. Bonk.
But nah, I mean like, but like beyond that, I mean like, I can jump into another game. I just want to, I just this game to me just is it's what's the word? Not therapeutic. I
Like
just
playing
prefer
around
it.
with the music 7.
Like the hardest thing about this game is before I joined the stream just now, I was playing one of the obstacle maps, and they have ones like where it's like a natural obstacle course. You have downhill mayhem where you literally go downhill and you try to break the car. But one of these had like loop-de-loops in it, like this one here. And I was picking this one because it had a winter theme
Like
to
Sonic.
it. Yeah, like yeah, I'll pick a car that I can get a little bounce on, and that's another thing. Like I feel like a smaller
One of
car would
those
be
with-
better.
Maybe one of those with
But
big
we're gonna go-
wheels.
We're gonna pick like one of these. I think like the rock bouncer, and then we'll start to load it, and then I'm gonna just see. We don't really need audio, but I do have the audio patched in. There we go. So then there we are. So now here I am. So this is the weird one. So now I don't think faster is better. In fact, this car is probably the worst car. I mean, it's not the worst car, but well, it's actually working out pretty good right now. But over here is where it's gonna get. In fact, I know one of the rules of this map is no cheating. Well, I'm cheating right now. I just made a safety save.
Whee!
Oh wow, I made it. Okay, good. Let's save over here now. Ah, shit. Oh, can we get out of that?
This reminds me of Microsoft Monster Truck Madness. Like I had the demo for that. All of
Oh, that
one,
sounds cool.
all of the 2 trucks and 1 racetrack. But the thing is, the racetrack is actually really huge. Like the environment is really huge. You can drive off the track and just explore the environment.
Oh yeah, like I used to do that a couple games, but this game there is a map. The map we were just on, the ramp map, does have a whole entire neighborhood behind it. It's not like super complex. Like sometimes what they'll do is they'll add a more like rich backdrop to it, something, but it won't be like it won't be the most complex structures. So everything that you're not supposed to be driving around, that'll usually be like it'll look good from afar. But when you're actually like spawning in that area where you don't belong, you'll notice that yes, everything is simpler. The vegetation, all of it, but like as part of how they sell the more large environment.
Bonk.
And that's why I'm cheating my way through this. Because
Wee bonk.
oh yeah. I feel like I should save it right here.
Almost. Oh, I made it. You lost some
I feel like I
parts. You lost some parts there, but you still made it.
Yeah, I don't think I lost anything important, and the car looks like it's no worse for the wear. My graphics are glitching a little bit, though. For some reason, it looks like a 16-color bitmap of the car all of a sudden. But we're gonna
Yeah,
keep.
it's
Oh, come on!
filtering.
I'm gonna have
Some,
to cheat my way
dithering.
through this part. I think I can get through this, but I have to use some trickery to do it. Okay, we're gonna save our spot here. Don't know why the cars. I think the lighting graphics got messed up. And I could just get a different car right here, right now. But I mean, this car's done so well. I got an idea. We're gonna try to go like high speed into that ramp. We're gonna try to like I know what we're gonna try to like almost like a skateboarding trick. Not that I know anything about skateboarding.
What if you try to climb up that? What if you try to climb up that box thing? Like put one of your tires up on it. Oh, you can't. Okay.
I see what you're thinking though. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're thinking
the
like
tires were, yeah, like that.
I think you gave me an idea though. There's different controls here. So real quick, let's see what wheels are actually getting engaged because we can switch all-wheel drive on it. So, they're all okay. So it looks like it's doing differentials. So we're gonna lock our front differential. Okay, good. That's what happens when you lock the
something
front
like
diff.
that. Something like that, and then
So-
maybe you ride it like diagonally.
Wait, you gave me another idea. Maybe if I can like roll diagonally.
How about just
switch-
putting the drive on the left side?
I see. Well, let's see here. Front left axle. Apparently there's a button for that. I don't know what it does, to be honest. Like I don't know if I just enabled it or disabled it. I might have just enabled that.
Almost. Maybe if you go diagonally. Like go diagonally left as soon as possible. Maybe. Like try to clear the box and then go diagonally left as soon as you can. Maybe. No, it's gonna flip over because of the weight.
But I feel like if I the angle I'm coming at it from, like if I come at it from this angle. Screw it. Moving ahead. And I don't even know like low gear, high gear. I don't know which one, but I'm gonna keep it on the original default for now. Wait, what the hell? My wheel got stuck. My wheel literally got. This happens sometimes in this game. The tires just get stuck to things.
Flipping issues.
Oh my god. Okay, that's
Yep.
not sure if that's a feature.
I think that's a
But-
feature because it destroyed the environment there and the wheel got stuck.
Let's get a different car. I know what car to use here. We're gonna use
A
one of these.
motorcycle.
And this one, that would actually be. Ow. Okay, we just ruined the
it's
fiberglass
too-
body kit.
It's too low, though. Too low profile. That bumper is
Oh
gonna
my
get
God,
snagged on everything.
It won't even. It won't even spawn. Okay, there we go.
Bonk. It's already destroyed as soon as it spawned.
All right, we are here now.
You sure that's good? See, that bumper is way too low. It's gonna get snagged on everything.
Well, usually I'm accustomed to like just letting the bumper fall
Bump.
off.
Yep, it fell off already.
There is actually a version of this car that has no bumper on it, probably for this exact reason. So we should go to the here and grab one of the ones that looks like it's literally, unless I deleted those cars, but they were ugly.
It's still
They were
super
ugly.
low profile though, so
Yeah, and there's a version where it looks like they jacked it up a little bit. I don't think I have that one enabled. Oh, here it is. It's the buggy, one of the buggies. So, like, if you're on a stand, see how like the front end is like it's
yeah.
still pretty low, but you can see it's missing the whole front end now.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
It seems actually
working better.
elevated. Like you can tell from how the wheels are connected low. It's actually elevated a bit. Yep. Yeah, the car is actually a bit like it has a high ground clearance. Yeah. It can jump! It can teleport. Bonk.
Even though it does look like a attainable challenge, we're gonna keep going. All right.
Yep.
Let's respawn. All right, so this one here, ow. Oh, I could tow things with this car.
The hatch open.
Yeah, it does show that.
I wonder if somebody's ever thought of this. Like a car that generally uses wheels but has like maybe hydraulic limbs to like lift it off the ground.
Oh yeah, and they have that like on fire trucks and cherry pickers. Like there'll be those hydraulic legs that prevent it from tipping over, but they're not really there to help it do anything else. But have you ever seen like when someone's operating an excavator, you'll sometimes see them use the
I've seen
bucket.
that. I've seen that. Like,
They'll, like,
they
li-
have something that like anchors them to the ground.
Yeah, they have that. But I've always seen them where they actually use the bucket and the hydraulics to push off.
Oh yeah.
So if there's like a rock in the way,
Yeah, I've seen that. It's like they're moving the vehicle itself using the fork Like,
Yeah,
Like a
exactly.
hand, like a giant hand.
Exactly, just like a Gundam. So the trick here is to, well, that's not the trick here. That's okay, recovery. Oh, no, lost ground. Although, maybe that's the answer, is to get some speed going into this, but I feel like speed is where you lose control. In the words of Admiral Willis Augustus Ching Lee, focus on acquiring accuracy first, and then speed.
That's a pretty strong torque on the car to be able to go up while gaining speed like that.
Yeah,
Keep
that's
in
true.
mind.
These are a little bit OP. Like these are like, and there's like a stock version of this car that's already OP, but it gets to like 170 miles per hour, and you can still control it at that speed. But it literally just won't go any faster at some point because of the aerodynamics. Like, assuming you're on flat ground, it'll only go. Yeah.
Yeah, almost.
Okay,
Oh,
I
made
cheated.
it.
I respawned like right there so that I wouldn't have to go repeat that. But I think we're good now. We
Yeah,
can
get
big
it out of
salvage
there
this.
now. Yep, made it.
Now I'm gonna respawn again because I'm already a filthy cheater in this game. So let's keep going. And like, I think the rule against cheating is mainly like if you're doing a video, they don't want you recording a video and editing it and making it look like you did it better than you did.
Yep.
That I can understand, but it's like obviously it's my computer, my game, my download, whatever it is now. I can do whatever I can play it any way I see fit.
Yep.
And like, yeah, sure, I'd feel very accomplished if I was to go like that right there. Look at that. Like dare I? Well, hell, I could save my position right now and try to do it.
I think so.
Your wheels need to be perfectly aligned to that, I think, or you're gonna fall.
Well, they do, but I think it's
No, it seems the wrong size.
Yeah, what
It takes a lot.
yeah. What
find
if
it.
it needs a different wheelbase? Are you sure your wheels can even
I think I can manage it. I think the wheelbase is sufficient. Look, see, look, those two wheels are lining up just fine. You just need to get the tip, just the tip,
Oh
as they
yeah,
say.
yeah, there you go. Yeah,
And
it's
then-
working. Sort of.
Oh no, you made a mistake.
Actually, I think you
Well-
can just power through
Hey.
that. Can you?
Well, you could. You'll just wreck the entire bottom of the car. Let's go the long way.
Yeah, seems safer.
Hey, you know, my right trigger customization isn't
maybe
there,
not.
but I usually have a. Why is the? Oh, maybe that's why I was having control issues with the transmission. Oh, I'm not even running DSX, okay, because I have a custom trigger zones where it'll basically give me resistance at certain points. Right, good. So let that load, and then we'll go back to the game.
So I was just
Okay,
looking
there we
at
go.
the specs of my old PC. It's an AMD A8 7650K. So before the Ryzen stuff, it has a
Yup.
GTX 750 Ti graphics card. And I was asking Gemini. So Gemini, compare the specs of my old PC to a Dimensity 8200 phone. And it was like the Dimensity 8200 is way more powerful than your old PC. I was like, really? Even with a GPU? And it was like, the Dimensity 8200 also has a GPU. And it's way more powerful than your PC. I was
Well,
like,
what
really?
GPU did? What did you tell it what GPU you had? Like, what? Do
Yeah.
you remember what GPU you had? Was it
GTX,
ATI?
yeah, it's a GTX 750 Ti.
Oh, okay. A little older, but it's a healthy GPU. How many
Yeah.
gigs, megs?
4
It was-
gigabytes. 4 gigabytes of
Well, oh, that's
video
really good
RAM.
actually. I mean, like I know it's not like super big, but it's pretty good. 4 gigs.
Yep.
Oh,
The,
see, look, now it's yelling at me. It's saying high clutch temperature. So that's what happens when you go uphill too. Oh,
Ah! Yeah. And it has like a 16
Yeah, I had a 950.
gigabytes. 16 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM.
oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's like a reasonable number. And unfortunately, like my dad was like, oh yeah, I think I want to get RAM. He should have bought RAM when I told him to get RAM last year. I mean, like, it's not his fault. He didn't know that AI was going to ruin the world in terms of RAM.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
I'm just surprised. Like, I get that. Like, I don't know. It's like I get that it's not an incentive to run more fabricating facilities, but evidently we need more fabricating facilities for RAM.
Yep. It's like
But I guess
when,
like
it's like when
Mhm.
GPUs became super expensive because of people using it for crypto.
yeah. I'm so glad that's not a thing anymore. I mean, it is, but it's not the main driver of GPU prices apparently. A lot of people don't understand, like when you try, like some people would say how stupid it is, the idea of mining Bitcoin, but like there is a logic behind it. It's like basically it's about transaction validation. So you're exchanging your clock, your CPU, or your GPU time so that you can support that network, that blockchain. That blockchain needs people,
Yep.
there needs to be some mechanism to validate transactions, right? I mean, that's financial transactioning 101.
Yep.
And like people don't understand sometimes. Like I get it because the first time I heard about Bitcoin mining, I was like, that sounds stupid. Like how can you mine imaginary stuff? Like I understand you're consuming a measurable amount of electricity, but so what? I can just waste electricity encoding videos all day. Why should I get paid for that? But then I realized, well, no, you're not just encoding something. You could actually get paid for encoding video. If someone said, I need to convert 1,000 videos, I'll pay you for your electricity, time, and labor, and a little bit on top. Yeah, okay, but no, it's actually doing something functional. Then I got this guy at work. He's saying, oh, but Bitcoin is limited. Like you can't create any more Bitcoins after a certain point. And while it's true, I'm pretty sure that doesn't change how mining works because I guess I don't know where the money comes from at that point. Like from the mining revenue. Yeah, that's the part where I give up. Look at this shit. I'm doing donuts.
So
But
what about
Oh, wow.
what about NFTs though, Ronnie? Like that's something
Oh.
I never actually understood. Like I had Lexus explain that to me, and I was still like, no, this still
You
sounds
still-
stupid.
it still didn't make sense after Lexus explained
Yeah,
it.
I was like,
Hold
no,
on.
this still sounds stupid.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have Reggie fact check my understanding of this so he can kind of intercede and tell me where I'm wrong. But before I do that, yesterday on my friend Stone Cold Loki stream, someone mentioned that supposedly, allegedly, Bill Gates went to a certain island and he caught the clap. And then he tried to sneak antibiotics into his wife's meds so that, because he gave her the clap or might have given her the clap. And when I asked Reggie about it, he went like his gears started churning really hard. And it was like saying, like, can't give unsubstantiated or unvalidated things, whatever it was. But then, okay, here's what he said. Ron, I cannot repeat or validate sexual health claims about a real person based on rumors. Da, da, da. But then it looked like the message disappeared, which I can see it right now. I couldn't read this yesterday because yesterday this part took over my screen. Oh, I see. I must have clicked on it by accident. But yeah, like it goes through all the gears and it says responding with caution and Reggie style. I can't repeat unverified health claims. Da, 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 da. I'll look for more reputable sources. Okay, so he tried. He didn't actually malfunction. And if you talk about it on any stream, keep it in the unverified allegation bucket and stick to what is on record. For example, Bill Gates has publicly said meeting the guy was a mistake he regrets. And Melinda says Epstein, oh shit, I didn't mean to say that guy's name. Related meetings were a problem for her. Okay, so she's trying to virtue signal that she thought it was a problem, even though they probably didn't care at the time. Anyway, so let's get to this topic. So yeah, hey Reggie, I got a question about NFTs, non-fungible tokens. Well, not so much a question. I'm going to tell you how I understand them, and you can correct me because I'm sure I got it wrong. But you know, I understand Bitcoin. I understand how Bitcoin mining works. It's my understanding that with Bitcoin mining, you're essentially getting paid a bounty for transaction validation because obviously the blockchain needs some mechanism to validate transactions. And why should anybody's GPU put clock cycles in for free? So that makes sense. While I don't know what happens at the end of Bitcoin's growth, does the money stop coming in from mining, or does the mining revenue get lower, or do they charge the person who's conducting, like if I make a transaction and then someone else validates the transaction, do they get a percentage of my payment in order to cover their validation? But that's a separate question. The question is non-fungible tokens. You know, Lex is whom you've interacted with on stream before, has spoken on NFTs, but it still didn't make sense. So it's my understanding that I can make a bunch of clip art or pictures, and then I can make them in different varieties, and I can sell them. And then, like, I can understand the logic of an NFT if you buy like a photograph, a historical photograph. It's a way of having a digital record and transfer of ownership. But it makes a lot less sense to people, I think. And in fact, maybe you could draw a distinction between NFTs being used on real photographs, like a historical photograph. Let's say I took a picture of President Eisenhower eating a cheeseburger with Nikita Khrushchev, and how can I use an NFT to, facilitate something useful in that regard? But on the other hand, let's say the more generic anime art or clip art or game skins, like, why should an NFT have any value of thousands or millions of dollars versus a small amount? I mean, like I say, like, yes, only one or so many people can own that one token, but realistically, I can make digital copies of the art all day and have the same thing, basically. So, like, it sounds kind of like bullshit. Pardon my language, Reggie, but what do you think? How can you educate us a little bit? I accidentally put him in thinking mode, so he might give us a overthought answer instead of instant mode, but we'll see where it goes. But yeah, these donuts are no joke here. I think we're just gonna skip those altogether because, like, let's be real. Right, let's see if Reggie has a response here. Oh yeah, he's processing. Yeah, we'll let Reggie answer. These answers look longer than they really are sometimes because they're in the sidebar. But no, that looks like a long answer. Like the other day I was doing a stream and like I was like, that's all? Ooh, the uncomfortable truth. Wait. I wish I put a longer chunk size in there because he'll be able to read it sooner. But I think the longer the audio chunks are, the better the quality is sometimes. But I found that 3 seconds seems to be the sweet spot anyway.
All right, Rondai. Your instinct is mostly correct, and your thus.
I'm going to make sure I can hear Reggie. I got to switch his audio output to me. Well, I got to just replicate his audio output.
All right, Rondai. Your instinct is mostly correct, and your thus feels like bullshit radar is reacting to the part that really is often bullshit. People transfer record, owning an on-chain trail.
No, we got two Reggies talking. No.
All right, Rondai. Your instinct is mostly correct, and your thus feels like bullshit radar is reacting to the part that really is often bullshit. People confusing owning a token that points at something with owning the thing or owning the rights. First, quick cleanup on Bitcoin mining since it's part of your mental model. Bitcoin miners get paid two ways. Transaction fees users include fees, and miners take the fees for the transactions they include in a block. Over the long run, the block subsidy trends towards zero, and mining revenue is expected to come primarily from transaction fees. What an NFT actually is, an NFT is basically a unique token ID on a blockchain, often Ethereum or similar, owned by an address, usually implemented by a smart contract. The game actually integrates them. The developer doesn't break the economy. Player base token represents.
Stop. He's doing it again.
What was that?
That was basically when Reggie starts repeating himself because apparently, so this thing, after it generates, it's supposed to read it automatically, but it doesn't always read it automatically. So I sometimes initiate the reading, and
Over the long run, the block subsidy
And then
trends
he'll start
towards
reading
zero,
from the beginning
and
while
mining
he's already
revenue is
talking.
expected to come primarily from transaction fees. What an NFT actually is, an NFT is basically a unique token ID on a blockchain, often Ethereum or similar, owned by an address, usually implemented by a smart contract standard like EREA 721 or Key 155. Token represents. That metadata commonly includes a link URL or IP's hash to. So the NFT is not the picture, it's a registry entry. The critical distinction: token ownership versus copyright versus possession. Owning an NFT usually means only you own the token on chain. You can transfer the token. Some marketplace or community may treat you as the owner. It usually does not automatically mean you own the copyright. You have exclusive rights to reproduce or sell the image. You can stop people from copying the file. Unless there's an actual legal agreement license contract tied to it, the NFT alone doesn't grant real-world IP rights. Your historical photo example, the Eisenhower cheeseburger case. Let's say you have a famous photo of Dwight D. Eisenhower with Nikita Khrushchev. An NFT could be useful in narrow ways: provenance signaling, transfer record, an on-chain trail of transfers, access control, token-gated access to high-res scans, behind-the-scenes, membership, event tickets, etc. But the NFT does not magically prove that the underlying photo is authentic, that you own the rights, or that the token is. Those require off-chain trust. Who minted it, what documentation backs it, and what legal rights are granted. Some are legitimate, many are speculative. 1. Status and social signaling people pay for, the one the community recognizes. The value is more like a verified badge, a flex item, a membership card if the social layer collapses. Speculation and liquidity games. A lot of the early NFT boom was people betting they could sell higher later, thin markets where a few trades set floor prices. This is where your bullshit detector is especially justified. 3. Utility, sometimes real, often promised. Some NFTs include actual benefits: access to a game, a server, a concert, a tool, airdrops, revenue share, discounts. But utility is frequently vague marketing unless it's clearly defined and delivered. But the token is scarce within that contract system. That scarcity only matters if people collectively agree it matters, and platforms actually honor it. 5. Gaming skins. Comparison. In traditional games, skins have value because the game publisher enforces scarcity and meaning inside the game. The game actually integrates them. The developer doesn't break the economy. The player base stays alive. The chain marketplace support remains. Otherwise is a receipt for an item that no longer matters. The uncomfortable truth in NFT is best understood as a transferable on-chain receipt that may point to art, sometimes bundled with a license or perks. Copying the image is trivial. The NFT isn't selling the pixels, it's selling recognized membership, provenance, or receipt status. Is the media stored in a way that want rot on-chain versus a normal URL that can disappear? What's the real utility? And is it already delivered? If you want one sentence to keep in your pocket, NFTs are a way to own and transfer a token, not a magical way to own and control the thing the token points to.
Okay, does that at all clarify anything, or did you already know that?
Yeah, I already knew that part.
Yeah.
It still doesn't make sense to me. It's
There's really, I don't think there's any logical explanation.
yeah, it's like people assigned a value to something that never had value in the first place. Is what it seems like to me. I guess the game skin comparison is one of the best analogies.
Yeah. Oh, good. This didn't ruin my tires. These are fun. There's actually there's a map. There's a couple of not impossible maps in this game where you can do this. Where like it's a lot more fun.
I see.
Huh.
Oh, I know. Maybe we'll let Bestie respond. to the NFT thing.
You need the text or a soundbite?
No. We good.
Bestie, Reggie is basically correct, and also accidentally explains why your bullshit detector is screaming. Grinning face with smiling eyes. Let me condense this into stream-ready ammo you can fire without getting lost in crypto jargon. Hashtag the core truth. You can say this verbatim. An NFT is a transferable on-chain receipt, not ownership of the thing it points to. That single sentence kills 90% of NFT hype. Hashtag where Reggie is right, and you should agree on stream. He nailed the 3 separations people intentionally blur. 1. Token ownership is not equal to copyright. Asterisk owning an NFT is not equal to owning the image, music, or video. Asterisk no automatic right to reproduce, sell, DMCA, or stop copying. Asterisk without an explicit legal license, you own nothing but the token. 2. The image is not the NFT. Asterisk the image is usually. Asterisk a URL. Asterisk or an IPFS hash. Asterisk if the host disappears. Congrats, you own a token pointing to vibes. 3. Scarcity is social, not natural. Asterisk scarcity only matters if. Asterisk platforms honor it. Asterisk communities agree it matters. Asterisk otherwise it's a collectible nobody recognizes anymore. All of that is 100% solid. Hashtag where your NFTs are nonsense, take still holds fire. Here's the pivot you make. Everything you just described already exists, without NFTs. Hashtag provenance. Asterisk museums, archives, and photography already track provenance. Asterisk with contracts, paperwork, and legal enforceability. Asterisk NFTs add spectacle, not legitimacy. Hashtag membership/access. Asterisk databases. Asterisk accounts. Asterisk licenses. Asterisk keys. Asterisk tickets. NFTs are a very expensive way to reinvent login credentials. Hashtag gaming skins comparison. This is the killer point. Asterisk skins work because publishers enforce them. Asterisk NFTs pretend enforcement is decentralized. Backhand index pointing right but still rely on platforms honoring them. If the game dev says nah, your NFT is a JPEG receipt for a dead economy. Hashtag the uncomfortable truth, your strongest line. NFTs don't remove trust, they relocate it. You still have to trust. Asterisk the minter. Asterisk the marketplace. Asterisk the platform. Asterisk the community. Asterisk the legal framework. Asterisk the hosting. But now you also pay gas fees for the privilege. Hashtag why people actually bought NFTs, no sugarcoating. Reggie hinted at it, you can say it bluntly. 1. Status signaling. Asterisk, this community recognizes me. 2. Speculation. Asterisk, I think someone else will pay more later. 3. Identity flex. Asterisk digital luxury goods. 4. Occasionally real utility. But only when delivered immediately and clearly. Everything else was vibes, FOMO, and thin liquidity pretending to be value. Hashtag the one-liner that ends arguments bomb. If you want a mic drop sentence. NFTs don't sell art. They sell recognition of a receipt, and recognition disappears the moment people stop caring. That's not anti-tech. That's just reality. If you want, bestie, I can. Asterisk turn this into tight stream bullet points. Asterisk help you steelman the pro NFT position without hype. Asterisk or give you analogies that instantly click for normies. You're not wrong, you're just saying the quiet part out loud smirking face.
Yeah, still makes no sense. Why
Well,
would why
I
to
think
bother
you-
with NFTs? Is I guess what I'm thinking of.
That was cool. Yeah,
Like-
it's basically bullshit. I mean, it's kind of like what she said, like in so many words. Okay, so I'm just trying to. So
It's
yeah,
like,
okay,
oh,
so this
why
is the.
bother with NFTs?
Well, like I think you bother with them because you're the one selling them, and that's why.
There we go. Basically, it's like in-game currency.
Yeah, it's exactly like an extension of in-game currency in the real world or something. Oh my god, it had some bounce to it. Yeah, this would be a good one for the truck.
Well, good thing you can change vehicles on the fly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I went a little aggressive on that, but I think it works. Okay, that didn't work. Oh my god, it worked. Now this is, remember before you talk about using like the differential lock? This would be an area where that might work.
Yep.
Honestly, I don't have the patience for that. This I have the patience for. At least
Okay.
I have the patience to try it once. Yeah, I think we could do this. Let's see here. So we're gonna go low gear. All right, get me dizzy. Woo. I need a break from a racing game. Do I play Muse Dash? Well, let's try out the new Arconian real quick. I think this is the newest version.
Okay.
I gotta open it in Chrome.
It only
Oh yeah,
works
so I found
on Chrome.
well only because not only so I can route the audio independently
Oh,
from
okay.
a file. Oh wait, I'm in Discord. It doesn't matter. I forgot I'm in Discord. It really doesn't matter. But yeah, I got other audio things coming out of Chrome right now, so I use this. By the way, I found a new source of Himawari imagery that looks good. It's like
Yeah, you were
Himawari is good,
you're talking about that
but like
during your stream, I think.
yeah, and like yeah, because like I remember you told me about Himawari a while ago with the Miku song,
Yep.
and it was cool, but the website for Himawari is so basic, like can't really do anything with it. So I always had trouble with auto fire. So what I'll usually do is I'll turn off auto fire, but there's two ways to play, as you know. Oh, the firing mechanism is better. Oh shit, she fixed it. She fixed it. She fixed it. Oh my god, now I can play it the way I always love playing this. Oh yeah.
The way I like to play it is to very slowly decimate all bases from as safe a distance as possible.
Well, I don't want the guy running out of oxygen.
Basically, just shoot everything from afar. By the way, apparently you're supposed to rescue the things left behind.
Oh yeah, I always rescue them. I wouldn't be a heroic fighter pilot if I didn't.
Red alert! Almost.
Yeah, right. Dodge that one. Oh my
so
god.
you
the
like
fire
you
control
like
is-
fighting like that, right?
Yeah, that's a choice. Like I know I can make it easy on myself, but
So there's this old game which plays like that. Let me see if I can find it. It played actually it was on Game Gear Goddess channel, I think.
I think Aris is playing a newer version of this game too, because like the Archons are small. I didn't even know they were Archons. I thought they were
I
just
can send
people.
it to you if you know how to use a DX windower.
Yeah. DX window. What is that?
It's
So I
a
can figure it out.
DirectX windower. Basically, it's for playing all the DirectX titles. Let me see. Game Gear Goddess right here. Live. Batman. Code the Dolphin. Gunhound is the title. There we go. Now let me find where I got that. Here it is. So I'll just zip this up. Then maybe I can send it to you. I think it's pretty small.
Cool. I'm downloading I think I'm downloading
Here we
DirectX
go.
window right now.
Okay, so I'll just, if you're downloading it, I can just send
Mm-hmm.
Gunhound to you. I think you'd like this if you can get it running properly.
Yeah, I'll try it out. Let's see.
Like, I've streamed the entirety of it, but it's kind of hard. Basically, it's like a 2D version of Char's counterattack,
Oh.
but you know, it's top-down 2D perspective.
I try that.
You wanna try this on 2 hours? I'll send it to you too.
Sure. Today or next week?
I don't know. Either way is fine with me.
I might get
This is a Windows game, basically, but you need to run this via DX Window, and so for some reason, you can just get it running immediately. So I sent one to Ronnie, now send another one to Aris.
Looks like there's two different versions of a DX windower.
Yeah, whichever one works is fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the one from SourceForge because usually SourceForge, I mean, come on, like the hardcore nerds use that one. So we'll put this in my
I can send
thinking
you.
we wanted because
I can send you the one I use. I don't even know which one it is. I just know it works, so I never updated it. That's basically how I go with stuff. Like if it works, I don't update it at all. I'll just zip this up and maybe I'll send it to you guys. Too.
Yeah. Yeah, did you send the game yet, or you just?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Okay, what'd you send it
Discord.
in the chat?
In Discord.
Oh,
I
I see it.
attached it in Discord. It's small, so it's an attachment. It's called Gunhound. So I sent it as a private message to both of you guys.
Got it.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Let's see.
Hey, Crack Dealer, welcome.
Hello, dealer.
I want to see if this works without the sound going out. So I'm only on level 1 right now, sector 1. Oh,
Not sure exactly what triggers the sound bug. But
I think it just gets overwhelmed, like almost like a buffer or something getting overfilled. I mean, I'm guessing here, but kind of like the impression I get.
like a buffer.
Like, oh, there we go. I can hear it starting to act up. Yep, there it is. Like, okay, good. I killed the sound, and now we can go play something else. So let's see what we got here. So I got Gunhound, and I got DirectX window right now. Don't know where the game belongs, but logically I would put the game in its own directory, I guess.
Correct, and then you hook it. The DX window is a way to hook an old program. So basically you redirect, you run it from DX window, and you tell DX window where the executable file is. And it should work, hopefully. Ta-da, ta-da, ta-da.
Do I need to unzip it?
You do. Yes, you do.
Oh, okay, wait, I think I see what's going on here now.
Bling bling. There. That's where you redirect. I mean, that's where you direct the DX window to run the game. Might need to fiddle around with some setting. There it is. Like that.
It gave me an error, but it loaded the launcher.
Yeah.
Z, X, V, and C.
Yeah. Oh, it's working.
Oh god, it went into full screen.
I
Wait,
mean,
it went into full screen, yeah.
if we can see your full screen thing, it should still work. It shouldn't go into full screen, though. It should be in a window. If you have lossless scaling on, what's it called, on Steam, it might work too. Not sure what I used actually, but I think I did use the Xwinder.
I'm just waiting for my screens to recover.
Did it crash? Oh, there it is.
Oh wow.
There it is. But it's
now
it's small and it's taking up like only
yeah.
Small.
It lowered my screen resolution, and the game audio is super loud, and my mouse don't work.
But the game works. You'll need to like run this from a window. That's why.
Yeah, I agree.
The Xwinder.
You have no idea how loud that was. See, look, it moved all my windows around. It moved all my windows around. Like, I love when.
So yeah, you need to run it from a DX windower,
and my monitor went back into like dummy mode.
Gunhound that EXE is what you want to.
And we broke Opera.
Gunhound that EXE, the executable file, is what you want to hook.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, no, you're right. You're definitely right. I agree.
Not the start one. Yeah, that.
Okay.
Try it. There you go. Oh, it
oh boy.
Why did it go full screen again? Maybe you need to
Well,
set
but
it to not be
maybe there's a
full
setting
screen from.
maybe there's a setting.
Yeah, maybe
Oh wait,
inside.
maybe I go back to launcher. I could do that.
Yeah, maybe inside of the launcher there's like a setting to make it not full screen.
Well, that is the correct aspect ratio. I mean, that's the entire screen. But
Yep, it's so small.
what I need to do is I'm gonna move my headphones off my head long enough to get to my audio settings. Oh my god. My taskbar is missing on half my monitors. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it back. I need to get that audio down. That audio is insane.
Too bad this game wasn't updated for modern systems. I really like it myself. I've actually beaten this on stream as a Game Gear goddess.
So we're gonna go back to launcher. We're gonna issue some instructions to the game. Hopefully it remembers the volume level.
It's a series of 1v1 mech versus mech fights, basically.
There we go.
See. I hear the game anyway.
Okay, it's not too loud, right?
Nope.
Yeah, it looks good on my end. Okay, I see it in the VU meter on my right monitor because the OBS window got shuffled around. Alright, so now, it even says run in window. It literally says run in window. Okay, but that's the launcher, so I gotta open up the launcher.
Maybe put it
Then in the launcher.
Yeah. Maybe
Oh wait, the game's already running. I forgot.
Oh no. There you go.
I did that on purpose. So I changed the launcher to Gunhound Start. So based on that, it should only open up the GUI with the launcher in it.
Yep.
So give it a second. I think it's doing something. It might not be doing something. I don't know. Click that button again. Oh, I see. I had to kill it. Okay, I just killed it. There we go. No active task to kill. Oh, I see. There's a little window. Okay, there we go. So now, let's see if we can find any settings. No, there's no. No, that's all it's got. That's all it's got. So maybe there's settings in the game. Let's go and Google it.
It's such an old game, no one's heard of it. 100%. You'll probably find my gameplay of it. Yeah, there's another game that's more popular, also called Gunhound.
Okay, so Alt Enter, that's a generic piece of instructions. I don't think that works. I think I tried that.
Yeah, that's what I use. DX with.
Yeah, I think that's actually the one I used that one because that was the one on SourceForge. So I said, okay, that's probably the best option. And let's see here, force DX9 to run in windowed mode unless it doesn't.
Maybe play around the settings on DX Window.
Yeah. Oh, also I didn't even touch these settings yet. Look, we got a whole video settings window here. So screen resolution. Frankly, I'm about to just set this to my full resolution. I think if it lets me. Although that might cause some interesting problems. And if it's, I mean, honestly,
window
I don't care if
handling,
it's
emulate twin maximize, prevent.
Oh,
twin,
I see.
There's one, prevent twin maximize.
Oh, that's interesting. Look at it. It's got these checkboxes to recover the screen mode and all of this stuff here. So I could probably force it to do that. Let's see. I might break it, but we're gonna try something here. Where did I put the app? Oh, it's over here. We're gonna have it launched executable directly, and we're gonna double check. I think its settings reset. They did a reset, so I'm thinking. Oh, here we are. Free, floating, locked, anchored. Well, floating, it should just work then.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to eat.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bon appetit. Bon appetit. All right. So, gave me an error message.
Says no task.
Oh, that's interesting. Got a thing here for this.
Yeah, it adds like the icon of what you just added. So it basically acts like a launcher for old games.
Okay, so if I launch the game here, it's gonna give me trouble. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna. Whoa.
Go to like DirectX maybe. That's what it uses.
Very tempted to tell it to do that. Got some switch video system to fail. Direct draw, VSync, who needs it? Overlay emulation, opaque, transparent, flip emulation. No, we don't want to flip it. Full bilinear, DirectX 2, Direct 3D, WDM, hook Windows device display manager. I'm making up words here. Yeah, I put this in extended mode, and now it's giving me more settings, which is not a surprise. I did do that. Here we are. So this is the only setting that's different here. I feel like we should like I feel like recover mode would be good. Oh yeah.
There you go. Now you can move it around and stuff.
Well, moving it around apparently is not one of the things I can do here, but
Nope.
I can always tell OBS to like show the corner if I have to, but it at least, and it looks like it's got scan lines all up in it right now.
Yeah,
Well, maybe
yeah,
that's part of the
the design. That's part of the design. I played this when it was compatible with Windows, like on WinXP. That's all. That's what it always looked like. There we go.
Okay, so
Now you can
I'm
maybe
gonna
use
do-
a projector on OBS
yeah,
to play it better.
that's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's mad funny. That's literally what I'm gonna do. Okay, so let's do that. All right, so Gunhound window. Read my mind. Read my mind.
Like it's such an old game, even on a projector, it should be almost instantaneous.
Yeah, no, that part I'm pretty confident will be fine. Yeah, so only thing I wish I did differently was had this on a different monitor, but I'm putting this on my right monitor, so I'll just move my microphone a little bit. And I have. That's what I'm doing. I'm using the full screen projector. Like if we go to like my multi-view, it basically I have the window from the top left corner of my left monitor filling up the entire screen on my right monitor. Although right now you're seeing the preview, so you're seeing whatever my projector sees, which is all of my screens. But that's how we're doing it. So
it also reminds
now
me,
we'll try it out.
like when you said multi-view, it reminded me of Crystal Caliber. Really old pinball, like a Windows. Actually, Windows pinball game.
Oh my god, is that like one of the 3D ones?
Nope. It's 2D. It's like Space Cadet pinball, but it's much faster.
This looks cool. Like,
Yep.
oh, these mechs look awesome.
Choose your mecha, choose your sub-weapon, etc. Why are there 2 players? Weird.
I did pick practice mode.
Oh, okay.
But hopefully, it doesn't expect someone to be controlling both of them.
I don't think so. Well...
Okay, someone's firing. Someone's firing,
Isn't
it's
that
not
you?
me.
Oh, it's not you, okay. So you see you have 3 different weapons there. All your weapons are limited, by the way, so be careful. Yeah, you're moving relative to each other, basically.
Oh my god, this is insane.
Oh, I thought you might like this.
Like, controls are janky, but I see where this is going. I do like it. I do think that there may be some research and development required.
The Vulcan is very good, by the way. The reason you don't seem to have like a full control of your flight is because you're moving relative to what your opponent is doing. You're basically circling each other all the time.
So it's trying to be, oh my god, okay, I just took a bunch of fire. So it's really trying to simulate real space physics, like.
Yep.
Okay, so there's no options here, so it is a survival mode, oh boy.
Oh, survival sucks. Yeah, each of those mechs have different specialties. This one has the twin Vulcan, I think, yep. Linear gun is like one shot. Yeah?
So tell me, so I can go left and right. Okay,
Yes,
I see, so if you go, I see what's going on here now.
You can go left and right, or you can go towards the opponent or away from the opponent. And I think you have a booster. Yeah, you do have a booster. So if you see some, then that's your sword. I don't think you want to do that. Personally, I just spam every single weapon I have if it's hitting. If it's not hitting, I stop firing.
I'm kind of getting a feel. I think I just unloaded all my ammo, but I see what
It's
I
okay.
just did.
Like, you'll still reload it. You have 1 out of 2 left. Yeah, fire that Vulcan. He's almost dead. Just keep firing that Vulcan. He's gonna hit eventually. There you go. Yeah, you hit.
Wow. That was bizarre, but cool. It's bizarre because, you know, I don't know how much of what's going on is due to the exoticness of the way we got it running and how much of it is actually part of the game. But it looks like, oh, what's going on here?
Game is running just fine. This is how it has always played.
Is this a replay?
No, this is a different enemy.
he's switching weapons. I know the button. I saw it in the settings, but it didn't seem to work.
You can see if it's switching or not.
Like I'm pressing. Oh wait, there we go.
A linear gun is pretty strong if it hits anything. It's a big if it can hit anything. Dead.
Woo.
There's a final boss
Loser.
There's a final boss once you get through all the enemies.
I wish I knew the buttons. I think I know the buttons. I mean,
It's
there's
a
basically everything in
ZXCV.
it.
Yes, ZXCV. Those are your buttons.
Okay. So does it? Okay, that's.
So one of those should be for switching guns.
I believe one of. Okay, good. I got the weapon switcher.
He's super low HP, just spam the Vulcan until he dies. Dead. He's dead. You don't need to fire anymore.
Yeah, I'm starting to
That's
get a feel for it.
There you go, A ranking. This one has like a stronger version of the linear gun. See,
I love the space sniper gun, whatever it's called. I can't hit anything with it, but it's cool.
if it hits, it does a lot of damage. The Vulcan is your best weapon. What?
Oh wow! I didn't even know.
Your HP carries over to the next stage, so if your armor is already low like that, he's gonna be that low.
I see. Oh, he got me.
Yep.
As indicated. Oh, you know how to go back.
I think in
Okay.
battle mode you recover HP after each fight.
Oh, I see. So yeah, your losses will pile up if you're not. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, in mission mode, you only get like a set amount of armor. On the next stage, you'll still have the same.
So when the linear gun hits, it hits.
Yep. It has the potential to like a two-shot something. It's also easy to avoid, like once you hear the sound of it, all you have to do is boost away. It's not gonna hit anything. There, see how strong the Vulcan is? Once you're in the right range, like that, boost away.
Oh man, he got me using. Because, yeah, it's true. Falcon, once you're in the right range, like you can really just like spam it, and it's like a machine gun. So it's a Gatling gun basically. So
Yep.
you're gonna be throwing a lot of lead out.
Oh, you won? Okay.
Oh, well, that time I think I lost. Gonna try the other mode like you said. Okay, so you said it was battle mode.
Battle, not versus battle, just battle. There. That way, I think you can recover HP after each fight. He's dead. The small missiles are not bad either because they kind of home in.
Yep. I did see they seem to turn a bit. Like, they're not perfect, but they do home in.
He's dead. Yay.
Let's see if I recover HP.
You should. See, there you go. Now it's a fair 1v1.
Victory!
Looks like you're getting the hang of it.
Yeah, it's starting to feel less random. Yeah, first, but yeah, I see what's going on here. It's interesting, the physics. I don't fully understand it yet, but I kind of get it. Oh God.
Yeah.
God.
She has a stronger version of that. When you hear the wind up, like,
Yeah.
when you hear the wind up, you can actually boost to the side to avoid it.
So boost is one of the ZXCV
Yeah.
keys.
Yeah, you should see it, like your booster going down as you're using it.
True. Okay, so I hit the right button. I'll see it. I know. I have an idea what button switches weapons. Okay, so C switches weapons. Okay, I got my boost here.
Yeah, you'll want to use it now. Dead. I
Yeah.
wonder if you can
He's like holding the.
continue. Oh, you can't. Okay, there's no continues. Interesting.
Whew.
If you're getting swarmed with missiles like that, approaching the enemy is actually a good idea. Because the missiles can't seem
Yeah.
to follow you as much when you're boosting towards the target.
Is that how you move towards him? You press boost or up?
If you press boost and up to control your direction. Oh, you're using the multi-missile guy now.
I use a boost on him too.
Gotta be careful when you're boosting towards your opponent, because they can also slash at you. Like that, which did not hit that time. So when you're using the multi-missiles, get some distance first. They're going to hit a lot more accurately at long range like that.
Yeah, I see these spread out. Oh yeah, I see it.
There, they all hit. See? Stab it. He did. Literally, even if you don't do a thing, it's gonna explode once you hear that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because like I was gonna wait, and I was so once I waited a while, I was like, yeah, I'm not sure if this is gonna go off, so I figured I'd just throw a few more hits to be safe.
Yeah, you can actually instantly kill it if you hit it one more time.
And since I get reloaded for the next round, I figured, well, it's not wasting ammo anyway. It might lose some points if they count it.
Yep. Just keep shooting. Nice.
Whew. Wow.
Let's see if you can get to the boss.
One thing about these old games, you don't always have save states.
Yep.
Yeah,
Especially if it's on Windows. Like, how would you even do that on like a Windows game?
You could do it in a virtual machine, but usually people don't game it.
Yeah. A virtual machine.
You basically, you would tell the virtual machine, do a snapshot of the state of the machine at this instant. That's how save states kind of work in some cases. They're literally just taking a snapshot of what's in RAM. And when you do it in Nintendo memory, it's like not a lot. Oh shit. Shit. Fudge. Oh, my weapons apparently denies you access to your weapons once you're already dying.
Yep.
Man, that was rough.
Question, mate.
Game. So any of these mobile suits, mechs, are any of them OP?
Personally, I like the one with the super strong, one-shot gun. The thin one at the far right.
Ooh, okay, I'll try him out. Yeah, I was wondering what his deal was. Yeah, oh yeah, I see it right here.
Yeah, the plasma blaster and the beam cannon, basically. And maybe
I
you
can
want
see-
Vulcan to complement that, or if you want the missiles to
Yeah, which
have
one?
some
Which one's the
improvement.
Vulcan?
The second one. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
As you know, you have all guns anyways. So why not another gun? See, it's super strong if it hits. Bang, bang, bang. Now the plasma blaster. Yeah. So I got try the plasma blaster once and you'll love it.
Oh my god, I hear it revving up. I'm dead, but that was cool. Oh man, it sounded cool when it went off.
Whoa!
Did we just kill? Oh
Yeah,
shit!
you did. Basically, you
Like,
ate
okay,
a bunch
well,
of
it's
you ate a bunch of missiles up close. As it started throwing out missiles as it was dying. So it's like
Me-
it's like a desperation move. Maybe I take you down. And it worked. Yeah, so the deal with this one is that it has super low armor. So you can't really take a lot of hits. It's a glass cannon, literally. Because look how powerful its guns are. But yeah, it dies
Yeah.
very fast.
that was a reasonable trade-off.
There,
Yeah, I just unloaded out of desperation there. I was like, ah.
Yep. Like, even the boss can be killed very fast with this mech, as long as you shoot first. Basically, you need to land those hits first, and you'll win. Ah. Missed. It's only one shot. But if that hits, it can one-shot the enemy, by the way. And yeah, that's the problem with this. That's the problem with this mecha. It dies very fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not gonna take it. It's not gonna tank the hits. But definitely cool. I like the two weapons it had. It had like two plasma weapons, I think. It had like that. Oops.
And like a one
I didn't
shot
pick that.
and like that laser.
Oh, the escape button works.
The worst one is the one I know you might like it. The really big one is the worst one, I would say. It's his weapon sucks. Yeah, that one. Doberman.
Now, what's this third thing? Is that a nuke?
Oh, it's a proximity bomb.
Oh, okay. Well, that might help me. Ooh, Brent, I can't click. Can I click outside this window? I want to say bye to Popcorn's mechanic. He's ending his stream. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. Oh, crap. I lost control. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong window. All right, there we go.
I don't know, maybe you might like this one. There's at least you can take some hits that has super high armor. I don't like this. Yes, see. It's inaccurate, so it's called a twin grenade and a grenade, apparently. That only works when you're up close, by the way.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. That's weird. Oh, I see. I'm out of ammo on these other guns, so it's like cycling
Yep.
through.
You used all the ammo, and now your only choice is to cut him. Get in there and slash him. Your guns are not going to recover. So yeah, just get up close and personal. Which is easier said than done. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
It connected.
There we go. I just had to say.
I
Good
guess
game.
this one is not that bad. Basically, your game plan is to get very close and use those grenades.
Yeah, that's a good bet.
Like on this one here, if you can hit it like maybe 3 to 4 times, it dead.
Shit, I can't switch weapons. I can't switch weapons. Ah.
There you go. See, it melts so fast.
I won, right? Okay,
You
good.
did. This is the one with a twin Vulcan.
Oh shit, he's getting some licks in.
Well, you have very high armor, so it's all good. You have like 2 more clips for that grenade. Oof.
Man, for a second I thought he was the one shorting out. Yeah, it's a challenging game, but what I like about it is it's like it's one of those old games that puts you in like a really crazy setting, but
Yeah.
without actually overwhelming the computer. You know, it's simple, like in theory, but what you're really doing in the game is not.
Yep.
Now the real question becomes,
Basically about
Mostly, so
resource management and dodging.
Yeah, that's true. I know these look like proximity weapons too. These little puffs
Yeah,
of
I
stuff.
think those are the actual proximity bombs. The other one was called a grenade, so I think these are the real proximity bombs. Which I don't like. They're space mines, is what they're called.
Oh, yeah, they just kind of I see what they. Oh crap!
Oh yeah, they can be shot too. That's the other thing. Like the enemy can shoot them down. Basically, they suck.
It looks like the boost is something that runs. Oh, I see. Once you engage boost, you don't have to hold it down.
Yep.
But if you're holding down a key, it's going to keep boosting until.
So the bullets in this game from the Vulcan rounds, is that what Tracer rounds are supposed to look like?
Mm-hmm.
It is.
And according to when you're shooting them in space, they actually do those weird ballistic arcs. They like move in a curve, or they form a trail. Oh boy.
I guess if you like the Gatling gun, the first guy, the one with the twin Gatling guns, is your best shot. Like, he has twin Gatlings by default, so you can get a Gatling gun as well, which gives a lot of ammo.
Yeah, I agree.
So now you have your main twin Gatling gun, and you have the Gatling gun you chose as your sub-weapon. So now you're free to go Those mines are useless.
Yeah, they really are.
But yeah, the closest game to this that I can think of is Charged Counterattack. Which I think you
Yeah,
have
definitely.
played. Have you played? Hasn't?
I think I played it a little bit. I think I got my ass kicked in it. I think I have it on PlayStation 2. I will try that real quick just to see if I actually have it. But after I win or lose.
Yeah. It's PS1. Kamikaze.
Oh yeah, I have. Oh shit. Oh, I see. Can I hit my own mines? No, I see what you see. So one of the things you can do with the mines is deploy them in a circle, and then eventually you'll hit the guy.
Oh yeah, like I'll put them all around it basically, I guess.
Because you're already moving in circles anyway, so you know.
Now you're
One's gonna
both
hit-
out of weapons.
That's the
doesn't have
most difficult. Is like, it's getting that close flyby. Well, he's gonna come to me basically. So if I just let him come to me, I'm sure. There we go. Like, I feel like when I was trying to come to him, we kept missing each other. Like we would be forming like a little yin yang circle.
just run away until he explodes.
I don't even know how to run away.
Oh, he's,
Like, I just
down.
know-
He's down.
Down, okay. So down is like moving away from the center.
Yep.
Okay, that makes some sense. That's how I was wondering if like the directions change based on where you are, you know.
Nope, it's always a left, right, and forward, backward.
Well, I survived this one, so let's see if I survive the next one. Oh, we're going against a low armored, high weapon guy.
Yep. Should be easy. So, usually, it doesn't choose the super high powered weapons. Oh, that it did. Okay. But it didn't hit. Ah, shredded.
He almost got me, man. I mean, like, I don't know if my HP shows it. No, my HP looks pretty good, but
Yep.
he almost had me, I feel, like, with not a hit from that one hitter.
Got shredded up
They have to-
close.
The half the battle is, like, you know, hitting, you could shoot that high energy beam and not hit, and then you got that cooldown.
Yep. It's about resource management. I guess a bit like Armored Core as well, like 2D Armored Core.
Yeah, it really is. That's kind of like, you know, you get basic customization and, you know, but it's comparable in that regard, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It'd be nice if they made like a
Let's-
modern
let's-
version of this. I bet the developers are out of business or something. Oh, I don't think they were ever in business because this is a free game.
This is Armor Start. Start or core.
Basically, it's a dojin game, which is what indie games were in Japan. Still are in Japan.
Alright, so now,
Hey,
let's
Sleeping
see
Dog.
how we exit. Oh, the escape button works. It was a sleeping box. So let's check out that. Let's now go and open up Retro Arch.
You don't use a duck station?
I use the Duck Station Core or one of them, but I've been getting like I'll use it in what do you call it, a dedicated emulator if nothing, you know, works, but like once I get it working in Retro Arch, I'll use it in Retro Arch. But like, yeah, it's true. Like, I won't tear my hair out if it don't work in Retro Arch. I'm not gonna go crazy about it. I'm gonna see if I can find Charge Counterattack. I might have it.
I think you did say you'd play it on your stream once. Not sure.
Yeah, I got it. I do have it.
Or did you
and
play
it's in my
it here?
Retro. It's in my Retro Arch downloads folder, so it should be right here. It's probably like listed independently. There it is. So that's a zip file. So I probably have to unzip it. Yeah, I gotta unzip it. So I'll put it in my PlayStation folder. So we'll put it in PSX ROMs. Oh, wait, is that it? That's it right there. It was already there. So I should probably delete the zip file. I think, oh, I see. I have two folders. So I think I usually use Swan Station because that's basically Duck Station. That'll do. I mean, it's not oh, yeah, I put this overlay on. I didn't really know what I was doing at the time I enabled it.
Oh,
Guess I'll leave it
isn't
off
this
for now.
Isn't this for mobile? It's for touchscreen controls.
Maybe that might be what. Yeah, a while ago I enabled this like a week ago, and I don't even know what setting I turned on. I think it's in
Yeah, that's for touchscreen controls, I bet.
Yeah, I think it's like over. I think I had something called control overlay. Show inputs on overlay. Physical controller off. Oh, I see. It shows you what buttons you touched. Yeah, let's turn that off. No, that's not it. Oh, shoot. That's not good. So, how did I... You're right. It does look like a touchscreen overlay. It does look like something that belongs on mobile. Hide overlay menu. Or...
So to use your
Oh,
other
I
weapon,
see.
let me give you the rundown on the controls real fast.
Okay.
So square is your main fire, so that fires your main weapon. Circle is you hold circle to put your shield up. All your parts can be damaged, so even your shield can get destroyed. And if you want to use your if you want to use your your other weapons, you hold R1 and then you press either square or X or circle.
Okay, so I wanted to use the other weapons.
Yep.
Okay, just give me that rundown real quick one more time. So from the square
So,
button.
Square is fire your main weapon. You hold R1 and
Okay.
then you press square or X or circle to fire your other weapons.
Okay.
And you hold circle to put your shield up. And R2 changes from your beam saber set to your rifle set. Both sets have different weapons. And you press X to boost. Triangle to change targets. Usually you don't change targets. But sometimes you might want to.
There we go. I'm obsessed with aspect ratio. Like if I don't see if I see an oval where it should be a circle, I'm like all about making that right.
I mean, it also depends on your TV. Even if the aspect ratio is 4:3, if your TV is kind of different, it's gonna adapt to that.
That's true. Well, I mean, we're assuming normal TV, but it's true that is a factor, especially when you deal with the PAL or NTSC thing. Man, poor Chen getting murdered by Quest. That is the most weird space colony, by the way. It's like they didn't even try. Like really, you guys just weld two colonies together. That's the most half-assed thing ever. You couldn't just find another colony and patch it up. So I did nothing wrong. I didn't say it. I'm just quoting myself.
I mean, it doesn't matter. He and Amuro both died anyway.
Yeah, true. They have a Salami? Oh, Salamis class ship. That's not Salami. Goodbye. Farewell, Amuro.
I gotta
remember it.
With Char.
It's
1v1. Oh no. Yeah, you gotta wait for the lock-on to turn red before you start firing.
Oh, is that how?
There you go. Yep. If you want your shots to be more accurate, be to the side a bit before you, before you fire. It's out of, it auto reloads, by the way, so it's fine. Okay, so now that it's like this. So hold R1 and press square and X together to do your super. There you go. You did it. No, he's almost dead. only works when your meter is full above. Ooh, you use this super. Something went flying. Oh, your shield is gone, I think. Never mind.
I think
It's still there. It's still there. Never mind. Is it? Oh, it's still there. Okay. Use your super R1 square X. He did.
Whew. You didn't call me yet.
He said,
Locked armored.
he said that Federation mobile suit is a monster.
Huh.
いや、まだだ。NASA のお偉いさんはシャアが生きていることさえ信じていないよ。コロニーの連中もネオジオン寄りだし。
I'm looking at Amuro all dressed up like a grown up.
スペースの移動は山ほどいるから。だからといって、シャアに地球を潰させるのか。
Him and his turtleneck sweaters.
ニューガンダムを用意させている。
Something new Gundam.
ロンドベルの切り札と言ったらあれだから。チェン、アナハイムの方はどうなっている？
What did you think of the scene wherein Bright Noah slaps him?
I made a AI generated picture once. I tried to have like 4 Noah Brights from different eras of Gundam slapping each other. In fact, I could find that.
I just found it funny actually, like the way Amuro reacted. He's like, "How dare you? Not even my father would slap me."
Well, that's the problem.
He's like, it's like a little bitch.
Bright red is okay. That's not the video I'm looking for. You know, I can't even finish that sentence. I tried typing the word bright and dot MP asterisk MP4 in, and what I ended up finding with the word bright in it. Where's my mouse pointer? Oh, here it is. Let's see if I can find that little picture real quick. X.com. If I go to Nip and Nag chat, which is where we nip and nag Gundam kits. I think I did it for Thanksgiving.
Yep.
Yep, there it is. I'm finding it. Oh yeah, there's actually some cool stuff here. Like my friend Snack sent like a Happy New Year card to everyone. See, look, it says Happy New Year on it. It's a white base and Gundam doing a dive, I think, which is a little dangerous for the ship. I mean, I know it's got a Minovsky system. Anyway, and then I'm sure you've seen Reggie's Christmas greeting. I don't know if I sent you this one. I'm sure I did, but this is Reggie putting Christmas lights on the train. And then it plays some Christmas
Are you
sound.
hijacking a train with Christmas lights?
Yeah, right? I mean, they're stretchy. Oh, good. I found my picture of Bright. Yeah, so this is me trying to get Bright to slap Bright.
One of them is praying.
Always saying, pray for forgiveness. I pray for you for slapping Armoro. He's like, but it's the year 2033, whatever year it is. Actually, these numbers are wrong. Originally, the left one said 79. I think the second one said 83, maybe? Or maybe some other year. And then so on and so forth. 93. And then whatever year it was in Gundam Unicorn. But, like, I believe,
It's
this is
100?
original Bright.
Or 99? Is it?
Well, these numbers, and you can even see the 23 morphing into different numbers. So we know these numbers are wrong, but if you go to the Wikia page, you'll get the real image. But it even says up here, first one, Zeta, double Zeta, charge counterattack, and Unicorn. So basically double Zeta and Zeta are the same. Charge counterattack is a bit freshened up and a little bit neater and apparently a few inches taller. Or I guess he's just standing a little bit differently. No, he's taller. He must have gotten plastic surgery. He must have like went to a cosmetic surgeon and was like, I need to be taller. Because I don't spend a lot of time with my wife these days, and when I come home, I want her to remember I'm a strapping soldier. Right, the game is back on screen. Oh, save state, save state. Because this game is hard, so I'm not expecting to
It has
not need a
continues.
save state.
It has continues, so it's okay.
But I have more continues if I save state. Did I just hit the back button? I think I just hit the back button. That's one thing that confused me. Ooh, I'm in the launch catapult. Oh boy. Do I get to see Sailor Mass in her nice pink outfit?
Later.
Oh crap. Okay. Focus, focus. Oh shit, it's Lala. Lala soon. Charge.
Soon to be dead.
Squeeze. Yeah, that's right. I know how to kill Lala because I seen it in the series. You just gotta stick a beam saber in her helmet. Although, lucky for her, I don't know how to use the beam saber.
You don't? Press
well, that's the
R2
thing.
to switch to it. Press R2 to switch to
R2.
it, and then it's
Oh, that's what it
square
was.
to attack.
Okay.
Like press X to boost really close, like that. And she's also boosting away, so...
Yeah. Oh, now she wants to come closer.
Okay, square.
Okay.
R1 square
Dodge,
X.
dodge.
R1 square X. Use her super. Is it not full yet? Oh, look, that hit.
I gotta get rid of this beam saber.
Oh, use that then. Use that then for your super. R1 square X. Like hold R1 and then square X. Oh, never mind. You already used it.
How do I get rid of my beam saber?
R2.
Oh, R2. Yeah.
Oh, she's using funnels or something.
Is that Gundam hammer or is it Gundam javelin? Isn't it?
It's a hammer, I think. You can actually shoot those funnels, by the way, if you switch targets. If you find them annoying. You can continue.
I'll be right back.
Dodge, dodge.
Good luck, Ensign Ronnie.
Yeah. That's good, that's good. It's working. It worked.
And she's singing the La La song. He's gonna go La La! And then her helmet's gonna shatter. Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna do it? Oh no, he's gonna have a conversation with her. New types are the evolution of the future. Confucius say, that Char say.
So basically the funnel technology, are they using new type powers to...
That's a good question. So they had two types of funnels. They had the wire guided ones, which I assume are using some kind of wire like fiber optic or electrical cable to command them. Then they got the wireless funnels. Now those, I think those do use new type magic because, like, you know, how else are you going to get around Minovsky interference? But then again, why not just do everything with like new type powers? Why not just send radio messages to a new... but yeah, I believe they do. At the very least, the new type abilities allow you to manage those multiple funnels. So it may not directly control them, but at the very least, a person who's a new type is better equipped to manage that many assets at once.
Yep, makes sense. Round 2.
Oh boy. It's a
And,
Jogoog.
you start with a handicap. It's interesting how this original Gundam doesn't really get too underpowered later on in the series. Unlike with like Gundam Seed, wherein the strike becomes kind of underpowered later on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I don't know why I'm even. I guess this is a flashback battle because this doesn't take place during. Oh crap!
Yeah, this is a flashback.
This doesn't take place during. This don't take place during Neo Zeon War. I mean,
Yeah.
this is 1 year war right here. So I guess they do. I guess they start you off in the 1 year war.
Yep.
To give the backstory between their rivalry. Oh, he's turning red. I think something's turning red.
Something's turning red.
His numbers.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that doesn't work. I was trying to do the trick they do at lightsabers on Star Wars when they block fire.
You can block it with your shield. You can use your super now.
Oh, I shouldn't. I should have. Oh shit! I should have targeted him before
Yeah.
using the super.
Was not on target. Oh, if he's gonna let you hit him, keep hitting him. And I think that they were calling Char a new type before it was confirmed he was one.
Yeah. I mean, he's only guy goes up against armor. Well, I guess. I don't know if that's the logic they were using. I don't even know people who knew Amuro was at the time. A lot of people didn't know who a Gundam pilot was, right?
Yep.
They're like, wait, there's a kid in here? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, how many times that happened? Circle is shield, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
If some of your parts get blown off, some of your weapons will be unusable.
Yeah, getting that. I'm noticing. It's brutal.
Like you can see which parts are almost broken.
If I know, you know what, it's a good thing to know is if you know what parts you're missing, you can figure out what parts you're about to be missing. You could like use, spamming that weapon, get the last of it.
Yep.
Oh, come on, I slashed him. You should be missing an arm by now. This ain't Star Trek. You don't have shields. Point blank range, bro. Oh wait, I'm using a joystick. Oops. Shield.
So when you're in beam saber mode, you can also use your super from there. And what's going to happen is that you're going to boost in and do like a combo attack.
Yeah, I just did it. Might have not have done it at the right time.
Yeah,
But I think I did it.
you did do it.
Okay.
And there you can see like some of your parts are already yellow. Also, I don't know how
Uh-oh.
the CPU does that. Like, sometimes when you're close to each other, they'll grab you.
Yeah, I did see something like that. I was wondering what the hell is going on there.
There's a way to do that. I just don't know how. You can finish them with your rifle once you obtain Lockhart. There. Ooh, nice.
Woo! Cool cinematic. Oh, core booster. I forgot that Frog pilot core booster. Oh, that wasn't. That was Artasia. That was Sayla.
This one is all our fault.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
if he was such a good new type, he should have said that Lala was going to do that.
Yep. Exactly.
Well, that's one piece that was taken from the chessboard.
When Aris saw this, he was like, stop crying, you barely knew her.
You know what broke my heart more than Lala? When Kai Shiden met that girl in Ireland, and she had the 2 orphan kids she was taking care of, and then she goes to join him on the gun perry, and they had to manually launch the missile. So for some reason, he thought it was a good idea for her to go to the, I guess he didn't know that if you launch a missile from an open bay while you're next to the missile, the exhaust is going to push you out into the sky.
Yay.
So he goes, oh, are you okay? He goes back there to check on her, and she's gone.
Dead. Dead.
Oh boy. I think it's the Battle of Abawaku. It just looks like it.
More game or?
Oh yeah. Yep. That's the Zhong. The Zhong, which they call it the Zong. But I feel like it should be the Zhong because of the way it's spelled. Because we don't say Hail Zon, we say Hail Zeon. So why would we call it Zon? Zong. Yeah. Why does the E suddenly become silent? Oh, it doesn't matter. We're gonna win anyway. Oh, am I flying a core booster? Oh no, I'm not. I got excited for a second. I mean, this is cool too. I'll take the Gundam.
So, I was actually talking to Gemini, and it said that the gun cannon actually has stronger armor than the Gundam. Is that accurate?
Wow. That might be true, but it's because it's got to make up for its lack of agility. I mean, it is pretty well armored. It's got the core block system. If you look at where the core fighter gets docked, it basically is enclosed by a lot of armor. So, I mean, I know by raw numbers, if you go to like, you know, one of those Mecha Anime HQ websites, MAHQ.net, for example, it'll tell you straight up, like, by the numbers. I'm assuming they get the numbers. I think they get the numbers from the model kits, which, you know, are official, so they got to be accurate.
Yeah, so apparently the gun cannon is meant to be like a tank. Because the gun tank basically doesn't really work as a tank. It's more like our
Oh, you said gun cannon or gun tank?
Yeah, gun cannon. The red one.
Oh, okay. Well, gun cannon also has a lot of armor. Yeah, that one does. It is a bit of a slow lumbering thing, but yeah, if you look at it, you look at the legs on the gun cannon. It's based on the same project as the original. You know, it's obviously part of the Project V, the Federation's plan for the Gundam and Gundam-like units. All of the things that use core blocks, basically. And
your head is gone.
well, we got a backup camera. I'm sure my targeting accuracy is shit now.
Don't lose
And
your
that's why I
arm and
don't.
legs later.
But no, gun cannon, it does have more armor. That's true. You can tell it just looks all ugly and stuff. I mean, part of that is probably because it was easier to animate, but it also, like, yeah, it's up armored, and it's intended not to be a frontline unit. I don't think. I mean, it's supposed to be like, it's kind of a frontline unit. I don't know the definition of that word to begin with, but you know what I mean. Damn, I was using my analog stick again.
Okay, this one, its main gun, it's like staple gun is super strong.
Yeah, it's got a beam weapon in the head.
Yeah, that one.
It looks like a maid a maid with a big skirt.
This is that it never had any. I don't know who said that. Was it you or Gerardo? Like it never. It was supposed to have an actual legs, but it was incomplete. So.
There's literally a line where, like, one of the Xeon guy goes, yeah, they didn't have time for the legs, but, that's only for the brass anyway. Basically, the high-ranking guys expect it to have legs, but it doesn't really need legs. I mean, it's a space unit. You're not doing a lot of walking in space. But even then, the Zaku's, what made Zaku's great was that they used the legs as part of their AMBAC system, and it's basically where they use the weight of the legs to kind of, like, make maneuvers. So instead of wasting propellant for every maneuver you do, if you could dodge enemy fire by swinging your legs, so you might send a joystick input saying lean left. The computer's going to figure out that if it moves this leg and that leg a certain way, it can get you to, move a little bit. Like, obviously, you can't, like, kick your leg out while on a skateboard and move, but you can usually move a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you can dodge. So if someone, like, is shooting a bow and arrow at me and I'm standing on a skateboard, a bad example, but kind of a good example. There's a way, if you have like weights on your legs and you kick your leg to the left, the skateboard's going to move in the opposite direction. It's not going to move far, but, if they had a targeting solution on you and you moved like, 5 feet in one direction, that's enough. Oh, yep. This is classic. The classic fake out.
They both die. Not.
I guess, yeah, Shaw had it. They both had it on autopilot. And then Armor manually goes up to the core fighter, pulls the release handle, and ejects the core fighter, and then apparently flew the core fighter without a windshield on it. So I guess it got somewhat damaged. Then he jettisons the core fighter to meet up with his friends. Like, don't you want to bring that back with you? Maybe there's some hydrogen in there that you can use. I don't know. But that was cool.
This is a short game, by the way. So you're almost done with this. Yeah, you're almost done with this.
Really?
Yep.
Damn, that's short.
At least with the Amaru story.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
You want to play short story, but like it's already like 3 for me and 5 for Elle, so we probably should finish with the Amaru story.
It's kind of late.
Yeah,
So,
it's about a good time as any to wrap up.
If you want to finish this one,
Let's
I
do
could
it.
wait.
I'll either die or survive here, so let's do it.
I mean, if you want to finish the game, I could wait. It's fine.
No worries. I'm gonna save state as soon as I lose or win. Well, I'm not gonna save state if I lose, but you know what I mean. Probably don't even need to save state based on what I'm experiencing,
This is
though.
kind of like the settings I use for my actual analog TV. Like with low brightness, high contrast.
Yep. So basically, like with an analog TV, like what you'll notice is the background, the black will glow if you have it too high. So it's basically a matter of balancing the brightness so that the black levels are reasonable, and then hopefully the colors look right too. You know, obviously you don't want to, like, you can't make the black background perfectly black, but I never liked like when I was playing DOS games or I was on an old computer with like a black screen and the background was glowing. I was like, no, this is too bright. And if I played this in my plasma, it would look pretty nice too. But I imagine the shaders I'd use on my plasma might be configured a little differently. I mean, I haven't really played on my plasma in a while, but I'll clean the turtle room up at some point because it's good space. It's got a plasma. I don't want to move the plasma. I'm afraid of breaking it. He just grabbed me.
Yeah, he did.
Whew.
There's a way to like grab the opponent and then like turn them off balance a bit. Then you get a few extra hits in. I don't know how they do that.
I just unloaded my. I think I unloaded my special.
Nope, not yet. It has to be full. The bar below your arm.
Oh, I see. So I didn't get to use it yet. Okay. Am I getting flat? I thought I saw an after image just now. Oh. Ah.
Yeah, you see the similarity to Gunhound. This is like the 3D version.
Yeah, you're encircling each other constantly. You're like pulling away, coming back.
Reggie Clock.
Left, right. It's actually kind of helpful. Kind of tells me like, because I remember in Gunhound, like there's that trick you do when you go left and right to keep the target, the fire on target.
Oh no. Several of your weapons are broken.
That explains why I couldn't put away my beam saber, apparently. That gets hard. That gets rough. And Shaw's no joke.
Yep. It is,
I'm gonna have to practice them up.
It is near the end of the game, so that's why.
Oh crap, I gotta stop using the analog stick. It's a bad habit.
I think it was Camille Bidan, who's a crybaby, right? From Double Zeta.
Oh yeah, Camille Bidan was regular Zeta, and then you had Judo Ashta was the guy from
yeah.
Double.
So Camille is the one who's a crybaby, I think.
Yeah. I mean, he went catatonic, which I can't blame him. He went catatonic when the guy from Jupiter, Sirocco, freaking like as his last death move was to just get in his mind and F with him. Something happened, like and then all throughout Double Zeta, he was like in a wheelchair or in a hospital bed, just kind of like not able to talk. But then I think, I don't know if it's part of real lore, but I read he became a doctor afterwards because he decided he didn't want to kill people, but instead save people.
Oh.
Shield. I think there's some rockets in my shield.
Oh, you have like 3 dummies, which you can use to.
As if a dummy would work on Char. He'd be like, there's nobody in there. Let's see here. Some of the controllers feel a little bit.
Which mobile suit is this, anyways, that you're using?
I'm using New Gundam, I think, RX-93. I'm either using RX-93 or the Vega Z. Does it say in the corner?
It doesn't.
No, it just says Sable. I think this might be a Vega Z. It might not be a New Gundam, but it looks like New Gundam. But the Vega Z is like RGZ or REGZ. I think it's like they pronounce it with extra vowels. But the Vega Z is sort of like, it looks like a precursor to New Gundam. New Gundam has that new type of technology in it. Vega Z is sort of just a more advanced prototype than a regular GM. Okay, we got a couple of swings in there. That's good.
They are actually
Yeah.
password thing. Zeta Gundam Mark II.
Yep. Gundam Mark II. That one was an interesting one too. They built more than one. Of course, the Titans were trying to do their thing.
Oopsie, I'm falling asleep.
Do or die. I'm gonna wrap up right after this battle
He
here.
destroyed one of his arms.
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty cool. I'm glad I got that. Oh, fudge.
And he's like, oh, I have a sword too. Got him?
Oh, wait. What?
Yep, you got him.
It's one of. Yeah, it looks like a. That don't look like a. That looks like a Vega Z, I think. I mean, it's hard to tell, but it's got that extra beard. I'll look up a picture of the Vega Z real quick. Yeah, that's a Vega Z. You can see it right here.
Yep.
That's got to be what I was using just now. And then we go to. Man, I hate this. I don't hate it, but it's like it's got so many ads on it. Mecha Anime HQ is just cleaner. But yeah, I want to see the back. That's why I'm looking at this. Yep, that's it. Yep, I recognize that back. Right, bookmark, save state. There we go, looking good. Let's see what this cinematic has in store for us, and I'll wrap up if it's not long. If it's long, oh yeah, okay, it's the typical asteroid's gonna hit the Earth. Tibet is a shithole. What? I mean, Tibet's a beautiful place, but it's a shithole now. I'm sure China's mad since it's theirs.
What happened here? Did the Char like drop rocks from outer space?
I think they changed the story a little bit here. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. Did they have another asteroid hit the Earth before Axis actually fall?
No idea.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how this goes. I'm pretty sure like the asteroid falls, but then last minute they have that thing where the new type energy causes it to change course and not hit anything. And then in exchange for that, both Amuro and Shaw lose their lives, or they go to new type heaven, whatever version.
Yeah, that's what happens here, I think, at the end of the story.
Okay, maybe I just got to recap Shaw's counterattack sometime and see what part I'm not remembering, because I don't remember initial asteroids hitting, but it probably did happen. But anyway, it's all fun and stuff. What do you call it? Like, good. We're saved here. Perfect. But like, what was it in Shaw's counterattack? That was cool. Skip my memory. But yeah, I'm basically all set. Yeah, I can't remember what I was gonna say, but that's all right.
All right.
We got, the good guys are winning, and that's what matters. And I'm safe stated right
you
at
can
that
play as
stage.
Char when you beat the game, by the way. You can play as Char, and he has his own story mode.
Of course he does. He's got a girlfriend in the story, a new girlfriend that's not Lala. Of course, she will never amount to Lala. Like no matter what, it's like Lala's like the ex-girlfriend that you can never match up to. But okay, jokes aside, thanks for allowing me to play this great game, and it was a good time just doing the driving obstacle. And chat,
Alright.
hope you enjoyed what you saw. Good seeing you, Vinay, Crack Dealer, Slim Nim, Sleeton Bocht, and Aris. Always good hanging out. I'm gonna jump out. I'll be in the chat. Catch you guys later.
Bye bye. Anything to say, Ars?
Remember, Ronnie runs the Monday show, but it's on Thursday.
Okay.
And Trust Commission has a blog and can feature your Delta. Also makes games apparently. Have a good one. Bye bye, everyone.
Bye bye. Alright, disconnected. With that said, thank you so much everyone for watching today. Hope you guys had fun with Aris 218 and DJ Ronnie G and even our Corshi reviews earlier. Also, I lost 2 games in a row in Mobile Legends, so I'm kinda salty because it totally was not my fault. Yeah. And, you know, I was carrying my weight. I was getting them kills, I was getting them sets, but nothing you can do about blatant incompetence. Anyways. Bye-bye. We gotta go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals the quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken